far, like a dragonfly. Keep the secrets there, hide them everywhere. Just you and I.
Toss time for the game number. Heads is the
There is
well.
We'll never forget the past. What counts is our brand new start. Even if it hurts me or I get scared, just don't take this risk now. We'll be prepared. Trying to find our place in this world. Reaching for the stars, traveling so far, like a dragonfly. Secrets there, everywhere. Just you and I. Trying to find our place in this world.
Yeah, we said we let it go, but we settled for the last. Couldn't let you want it though. Who am I to let you down? No, who am I to let you down? Down, if you let me walk away, maybe then we'd lose it all. No. Who am I to let you
knelt to pray today, but no one's listening anymore. Do I need to fade away or stay here laying down on the floor? I want to know if you be the shoulder that I need. I want to go, so take me to Neverland. Can you help me find a way? Where is the God that I need? Can I get some help today? Lord, help me with the blood that I bleed. I want to know if you be the shoulder that I need. I want to go, so take me to Neverland. Anxiety taking over me, I can't be the only one left. No, society breaking up on me, I just wanna be felt and taken and never left.
Welcome back for match number 10 at the International League T20 Development Tournament. The second game today is going to happen between ILT20 Braves and ILT20 Marvels from the ICC Cricket Academy here in Dubai. This is going to be a great game of cricket, and of course we've had some very, very good games already in this tournament. The last one was comfortably won, and it was won by 8 wickets. Very comfortably in the end by Pearls. Well, we'll take you without further ado to the toss. Abid Ibrahim is live for the toss down there.
Toss time for the game number 10. We have got the team Marvels, who's been led by Basil Hamid. Braves is being led by Mohammad Usman. We have got the match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali. Let's flip the coin. Who's got the coin? Heads is the call.
Head it is.
Head it is, rightly called. Basil, what you would like to do?
We would like to bowl first.
What are the reason to bowl first? Most of the captains look forward.
I think, there is going to be a huge dew factor. So we have some good spinners on our board. So we would like to see the runs on the board and see how it plays.
What are those runs that you look forward to?
I think anything below 160 will be ideal for chasing, especially dew coming on the board. It will be very difficult to hold. As of now itself, you can see some dew coming on. So I don't mind anything below 160.
What are the changes?
We have a couple of changes. Danish is resting today. Zaid is coming back. And Sahir is resting today. And Jeevan is coming back.
Looking forward to it.
Thank you so much.
Well, and Basil, well, Usman, क्या करना चाहते थे पहले?
हम लोग बॉलिंग करना चाहते थे पहले।
काफी कप्तान जैसे उन्होंने बताया कि ड्यू की वजह से देखते हैं, लेकिन अब आपको बैटिंग करनी पड़ती है। क्या समझ आता है कि सेफ टोटल होगा बोर्ड पे?
अब मोर देन 170, 180 हम लोग ट्राई करेंगे, इतना हम लोग कर लें। और ड्यू फैक्टर है, इसलिए 20-15 स्कोर ऊपर हम लोग ट्राई करेंगे।
क्या तब्दीलियां की टीम में?
सेम टीम।
Wish you good luck.
थैंक यू।
Well, it is Marvels who have called it right, won the toss, elected to bowl first.
News from down there is that Basil Hamid of the Marvels has won the toss, and he has decided to bowl first, and I think it's the right move, and also making towards the right move, calling Abdul Rahman Tariq in our comm box here and discuss about the two teams. Welcome back.
Thank you so much, Faizan. And these are the lineup then: Abdul Ghaffar, Asif Khan, Hafiz Almas, the man of the match of the last game for the Braves, Haider Ali, Hamdan Tahir, Hazrat Bilal, Junaid Shamsuddin, Muhammad Isman, Nasir Faraz, Rais Ahmed and Rizwan CP. So an unchanged side for the Braves.
ILT20 Marvels, Ayan Afzal Khan, Ashwant Walthapa, Basil Hamid the captain, Harshit Kaushik, there's Jeevan, Gangadharan, Mayank Chaudhary, Mohammad Zahid, Mohammad Zohaib, Rahul Chopra, Syed Haider Wasisha and Taimur Bhatti. Both the teams look very strong when it comes to batting, bowling and fielding as well. I am happy with the fact that we are back to the basics when it comes to the toss here, Abdul Rahman. Because in the first game, both the captains said that they wanted to bat first, and we see how it turned out for them. The chasing side won it comfortably in the end with balls to spare and 8 wickets in hand. So I think it's the right move to play under the lights and win the toss and bowl first.
Absolutely. And talking about bats, no better than these two. Hamdan, Mohammad, just a bit slow in this tournament so far. But Asif Khan's stats, 107 runs in the 2 innings, and he's been dismissed only once. Taimur Bhatti with the new ball. And you're right. I think maybe just Alishan Sharfu playing some mind games with Rohan Mustafa at that time, saying he wanted to bat first as well, because I think it is the right option to chase. And let's see what happens here. It's the Braves versus the Marvels. 1 loss for each of them. So they will want to take those 2 extra points. Here we go.
Taimur Bhatti to Asif Khan, and off the mark right away on the very first delivery. A little off target onto the pads, easily played. So a single on board already.
Yeah, Asif Khan, one of those few batters that has a lot more time to decide which shot to play. You see quite a few batters that get hurried, especially when they're facing Taimur Bhatti and not Asif Khan. Feels like everything is 0.5x in terms of speed for him.
Yeah, Certainly. If Asif Khan was a phone, you would want to go into the developer options and change the animation speed.
Very well said there. Pro tip from Faizan Khan: if you use a mobile phone. Hamdan Tahir, well, can he get a move along here? He wants to get some runs under the belt. This is a very strong Braves batting lineup, and he's been trusted with that opening slot. And he cuts the ball hard, starts away with the boundary. That's the way to make a statement. Hamdan Tahir off for a blinder.
Yeah, not the first time that he has started with a boundary. The problem is after the boundary. Generally gets entangled within his own footwork. And, as you were talking about, sometimes hurried on as well. So trying to play the ball a little too early.
Oh yeah, he's been one of the prolific run scorers in domestic cricket in the D series as well. Coming back from injury, he was injured in the last game and previous to that. But that will give him a lot of confidence getting that boundary first up.
I think a better delivery to Hamdan this time around from Bhatti. You don't want to give him room outside the off stump because he can sit onto the back foot and hit you. Look at that. That was beautifully placed. That was a world-class shot.
Yeah, absolutely. World class is the right word. All timing and placement, just guiding it. Very similar to Nasir Jamshed in the way he played that. Another prolific run scorer, left-hander opening batter. And Taimur Bhatti, well, he doesn't like it. He does not enjoy the fact that Hamdan Tahir is walking across his stumps, wakes him up with a snorter of a short delivery.
In fact, Hamdan Tahir, I've seen him face short balls previously in this tournament as well. He thinks of leaving the ball a little too early and gets his eye away from it. Not the greatest idea to do that against someone like Taimur Bhatti, who has a lot of pace. If it doesn't bounce that much, it's going to hit you hard.
Yeah, good point. Very good point. This time he goes fuller. Taimur, oh, it's in the gap. And it's racing away. I think it's Vishnu Sukumaran there in the field. And the two fielders just looked at each other and the ball went in the gap. But they keep it down to 2.
Yeah, absolutely. And they were thinking the other one was going for it. Very slow off the ranks. Easily completed 2 by Hamdan Tahir. It was also a sort of a bluff coming in from the bowler, Taimur Bhatti, bowling a short ball and then keeping it full, trying to go for the Yorker. Just didn't get it perfectly right. Good start to the over from Taimur. This time it's a similar looking shot that went to the boundary. Got a hand the backward point fielder. And it's going to be only a single this time around.
Oh yeah, he's looking much more confident here, Hamdan Tahir. And a good productive over for the Braves, the first one. Setting the tone here, 8 for no loss. Well, interesting tactics here. We've seen this before. They do have a lot of fast bowling options, but they've gone for the champ. Ayan Afzal Khan. Look at those numbers, Faizan. 5 wickets, economy rate of 6.45 when he bowls bulk of his overs in the power play, and an average of 14.
A brilliant economy rate. Let's not talk about his wickets because he's a better bowler than that. But he keeps it tight and helps the other bowlers around him to actually pick up wickets from the other end. And that is the quality of a supreme finger spinner from the UAE. Has all the makings to play in the biggest leagues in the world.
Well, he has played in the biggest league in the UAE, ILT20, and won it on the pads this time. And his friend on the other end with that orange helmet, champions of the first edition of the ILT20. Again, just honing into the stumps. We're talking about the wickets. 5 wickets is not a bad return in the 3 games, but he has set such high standards that Mr. Faizan is not impressed. He wants him to be in the 7, 8, maybe even 10 wicket range.
Absolutely, why not? He has it in him to be there. Dancing down, nicely played, not timing it to perfection. There's a long on that will come into play. Asif Khan is not the fastest between the wickets. It's going to be only a single.
Well, you have to judge your singles and doubles. And even though Asif Khan is not very quick between the wickets, I don't think he timed it well enough to push for that too. There you can see just very high on the bat. Signs of finding form. Hamdan Tahir wants to hit himself into form, as they say. One man who is in very, very good batting form at the moment is Asif Khan, and the Marvels will know that is the wicket they need.
Absolutely. Not playing for the Marvels, but a marvelous batter, Asif Khan. Look at that. He has so much time, and I'm amazed at that amount of time. I think 2 batters in this tournament, they have the most time when they are playing the faster bowlers or the spinners. One of them is batting right now. The other one is Usman Khan. 2 of our favorite batters as well in this tournament. There's no doubt about that. And both of them are destined for bigger things.
Yeah, absolutely. Usman Khan has been drafted in the SPL. It happened yesterday. One of 4 players playing in the UAE. He's destined, as you said, for greatness. So is this man, Asif Khan. There you can see just has so much more time to adjust his shot in the last minute. But a very, very good over from Ayan Afzal Khan comes to an end. Only 1 run conceded. Braves 9 for no loss. Well, even though he went for 8 in his first over, Taimur Bhatti will continue. The right option, because his express pace, all he needs is 1 good delivery in the right place.
What's a good score for you, Abdur Rahman, in the second game, especially because it becomes easier to bat under the lights just a little bit that we have seen. We have seen a tied game which was taken to the super over as well on the last play day.
Well, I'll tell you what, if you take just that 1 game into consideration, I know it's a very small sample size. We'll talk about that in a few minutes as he cuts again. This time good fielding there at point. Chance of a run out. It's Asif Khan who just makes it. Good fielding. That game, just a couple of nights ago, a total aggregate of 410 runs was scored. 191 in normal time. And then 18 runs in the super over and 21 runs conceded in the over that followed. Haider Wasi Shah at point, a wicket keeper by trade, but he's improved his ground fielding quite a bit. So yeah, if you ask me for a safe total, I'll say 200 probably.
If they bowl like that though, 200 is going to be a far cry. Beautiful ball, Jaffer there.
Yeah, not easy to beat Asif Khan outside off stump. Swinging and moving away just at the last minute. Brilliant bowling.
Perfect right-hander's delivery there. And I think coming back to the kind of shots that Hamdan Tahir has played, I was noticing that he plays away from the body on the offside quite a lot. We'll come back to this right after. Nicely bowled again. Trying to go for the Yorker there. Didn't get it perfectly right, but still good enough for a dot ball here. So if you can get a backward point, maybe a gully as well in that position, up close as a catching man, you might get Tahir's wicket.
Yeah, that's a good point. Especially against the Pacers, as you were saying. Tries to make room and then play towards the point region, but in the air most of the time. Doesn't try to keep it down as well. On the pads and flicked. Are they going to push for 2? No, just a single. Mohammad Zahid, another player that got selected in the SPL yesterday. So it's going to be a lot of UAE players showing up in franchise cricket around the world, and no better opportunity than this ILT20 development tournament, Faizan. 13 players from here will be drafted to get selected for the ILT20 teams. 4 UAE national players in each team. 2 have already been retained. 11, beg your pardon, 2 in almost each team. So some good opportunities to show you belong on the big stage. And there, just like Faizan was mentioning, that ball outside off stump, tries to slash at it. Temur not happy with that wide call. Faizan, what do you say?
I think that was a little harsh from the umpire. Just a little bit. But I always like to give umpires the benefit of doubt. They have only one look at it. We have the luxury of taking replays and revisiting our thoughts. But the umpires have just one chance to go there. So I think it was 50-50 for me.
Yeah, absolutely. I was having a chat with one of the guys from the production team who was asking me, why don't you umpire? And I was like, I cannot focus for 2 deliveries, let alone 20 overs. They have to be laser focused on everything happening in the ground, whether there are 9 fielders in the circle in the power play, otherwise it's a no ball. That white line, how far it moves with the batter. It is a thankless job, it is a tough job, but we wouldn't have any cricket without them.
Yeah, certainly. A thankless job. But if from the commentary team, there's one person who can do it, that's you. Trust me on this. Very good judgment, Abdur Rahman Tariq. Played. Full toss. Easy runs, nicely played. There's a man there. That's a good fielding position behind point on the offside. So only a single this time around. That concludes another decent over. Just 4 of it. 3 overs gone. Decent start for the Marvels here. 13 without loss.
Oh, very, very interesting move here by the captain Basil Hamid, bringing in Jeevan Gangadharan as a first change bowler. Ayhan giving away only 1 run. And with that super bowler rule, with that extra over that you can give to a premier bowler, would you continue with Ayhan or not? Very orthodox field set for Hamdan. No catching gully as Faizan was asking.
First ball, nicely bowled, right on the money from Jeevan. I can tell you this, off air, when we saw Jeevan Gangadharan getting the ball, both of us went Jeevan with a question mark.
Oh, very interesting this. He is a good bowler, Jeevan, has played a lot of domestic cricket, knows how to get away by bowling a cheap over. I'm not sure if he's the wicket-taking option, but if he can give them 2 overs and concede 8 or 9 runs in those 2, that'll be a victory for Basil Hamid. Oh, tries to go hard inside half of the bat. Very lucky. That could have crashed into the stumps.
Yeah, not a good shot going across the line of the ball. He looks really good when he plays through the offside. The only problem is he doesn't move his feet too much. Doesn't like to go to the pitch of the ball. Plays away from the body. Look how outside the leg stump, how far outside leg stump he's standing. So he's taking guard outside the leg stump. That means he wants that room on the offside.
Yeah, absolutely right. Very well caught there by Faizan. Just rooted to that leg stump. And Jeevan Gangadharan making some more field changes. Well, they've got long off and deep third man. So obviously the plan is going to keep it outside off stump. I'm not sure if this is the right tactic, especially with that shorter offside boundary.
Oh, nicely bowled. What a ball that one. Asif got a leading edge, although he was looking to defend. Never into the shot really. And possibly that is what saved him there.
Yeah, you're right. Sometimes just a bit of a miscue can save you as well. One of the hallmarks of an Asif Khan innings is that in the first few deliveries he just takes his time, gauges what the wicket is doing, what the bowler is doing. It was a good delivery, came in to him, and with that field set he must have been thinking he's going to go up wide outside off stump. Charges down the track and he misses out completely. Good take behind the stumps. Hamdan Tahir, just as you said, struggling a little bit, Faizan here, trying to make something happen.
And also not wholeheartedly into that shot. Look at that. Just a shimmy. Not a full front foot attacking shot. So if you're looking to go down the ground, you need to go with a wholehearted shot rather than going with a half-hearted one. It was as if, let me see how it comes and I can flick it away as well because I'm not too committed into the shot.
Yeah, and underestimating maybe the pace of Jeevan Gangadharan as well. He's quicker than he looks. A change in the field then, square leg and long on deep now. So he's going to target those stumps. Shuffles down this time, wide down the leg side. I'll tell you what, even though he's missed out, that was a better approach from Hamdan Tahir. Not staying still, moving in the crease, throwing the bowler off guard.
I think Abdur Rahman, he's trying too much to get a boundary here. He should rather focus on getting a single, rotating the strike if he's not getting it from the middle of the bat.
Well, it's interesting you say that, Faizan, because I feel in this opening partnership, even though he's with Asif Khan, he's been given the role of the aggressor. Oh yeah, it's in front of the wickets, is it? Omar Farooq, the umpire, shakes his head. A big shuffle from Hamdan Tahir. Probably that's what has saved him.
I think he was very, very lucky not to be given out there.
Or maybe, just maybe thinking that the ball had quite a bit to do going over the stumps, hitting very close to that knee roll. But as you were saying, Hamdan just trying a little bit too much. That's a risky thing to do at this stage.
Last ball and slashed hard in the air, short of Basil Hamid. Oh, things not going for right for the Marvels here. They've bowled really well and they've kept them at around 4 runs and over here, which is very, very good start for them as a bowling unit. 4 overs gone, 17 without loss.
Well, one right arm speedster replaces another Taimur Bhatti. Given a break after 2 overs, and replacing him is someone who's probably quicker than him, Mohammad Zahid.
Yeah, very good pace attack the Marvels has. They've started really well. They're unlucky not to have picked up a wicket here. Hamdan Tahir, who started with a boundary, look at him. 12 runs of 16 deliveries and trying too hard on every ball. Zahid, first ball. Nicely bowled. This is a better approach from Hamdan. Stayed still, played it down the ground, took a quick single, pressure off him.
Yeah, much better. And maybe it's Asif Khan who said, you know what? Let me face Zahid. He doesn't get a lot of swing as such. Mohammad Zahid relies a lot on pace. Very shoulder heavy action for him. And Asif, well, he prefers the ball coming onto the bat and he can play through the line. Expect a lofted shot straight down the ground if that ball is in his zone.
Asif has had a very different approach in this tournament till now. In the very first game, he scored 87, but he started at run a ball. Most of the innings, he was going at run a ball. and then he changed gears. Swing and a miss. This was a bad delivery. This should have been hit. The problem with that approach is sometimes you take too many balls, and if you lose a wicket right after that, that can haunt you.
Well, Asif Khan will be livid with himself. As you mentioned, that was a very poor delivery. And Asif Khan missing out on a bread and butter shot. Usually gets those for 6, not even 4.
Third ball of the over. Good start to Zahid. He's given just a single away. Nicely played. Beautifully played. That is what we talk about when we say he has extra time compared to all the other batters. He waited for it and played it up and over the short fine. Well done.
Yeah, absolutely. This is the first boundary scored after the Hamdan Tahir boundary, which was the first delivery of the match. So Asif Khan finally getting into the act. And as you mentioned, just able to get enough time to ramp it or lap it over that short fine leg fielder. One of the few batters who's not bothered by express pace, Asif Khan.
Yeah, brilliant from Asif. Just to swivel onto his feet. And that's why footwork is very, very important. This time it's a rash shot. It's up in the air and it falls in no man's land. This might be a big turnaround in this game.
Well, I'll tell you what. Basil Hamid's field placing has to be questioned here, because if it's Mohammad Zahid trying to go for that shorter delivery, you need another fielder in the circle on the leg side, somebody at short mid wicket or even at short square leg. That ball landing, as you said, in no man's land. Taimur Bhatti at mid on, not the quickest of fielders. Again, the short ball, and just as Faizan was mentioning, just as that ball is passing Hamdan Tahir, his eyes are completely off that ball. If you ask any batting coach, he will tell you, watch the ball till the last minute. He's backed out very early from that. That, as you were saying, could be extremely dangerous.
Absolutely. This is not a good way to play the shorter delivery. You need to keep looking at the ball and let it go. Even if you're ducking it, you need to be sure where the ball is going, and you need to hold your wrists down rather than the bat pointing up. This time it's well played. Oh, beautifully played. He was waiting for that. It's not come from the middle of the bat, but I think the intent was perfect there from Hamdan.
Well, that's the word, isn't it? Intent. And watches the ball all the way to the bat and then over the fielder for a boundary. Good way to end the over and a good way to end our stint here. 5 overs done, 27 for no loss. The Braves. There'll be a change in voices now. It'll be Abid Ibrahim and Rashid Mohammed for the next 5.
In comes the new bowler to bowl that final over of the power play. Jeevan Gangadharan. Beautiful shot. Puts it away on the onside. There'll be a fielder maybe. No fielder. That goes for 4. Straight away a boundary there, and he knew it. There is a vacant area. Making full use of it.
Yeah, that was in the slot for Asif Khan. He adores those kind of shots. He plays them well. Didn't try to keep it along the carpet. Played it over that fielder. And we are in the fielding restrictions. No chance for any fielder to get there. 4 runs. 4 very important runs coming at the start of the over. And this can be that big over they were looking for. They are 31 for no loss after 5.1. 5 more deliveries to go in this power play over.
Somehow they need to score runs heavily. They've got the start they were looking for. 31 of 5.1 is not a bad start at all with all wickets intact.
Oh, absolutely. Very sensibly played there by Asif Khan. Just tucked it towards the onside. Picks up a single after hitting that boundary. That's very smart and intelligent batting there by Asif Khan.
He does always play smart batting. Basil Hamid opting to field first, going with the trend, winning the toss, and the dew is quite heavy already there. So I think I'll stick with the decision.
Yeah, good toss to win there for Basil. Meanwhile, they're not able to penetrate this batting lineup so far. They haven't got that breakthrough they're looking for. Jeevan Gangadharan, normally a very good bowler. He's given away 9 in his 1.2. He'll be bowling to Hamdan Tahir now. That's a good delivery. That's an excellent delivery. Hamdan has missed out, I think. There was a slight bit of width there, but just couldn't get the connection.
I think he wanted to belt that one hard. That's why he missed it out. He was just not trying to place that one. He was rather trying to flash that one too hard. Look at that. It took time for him to gather that. Yeah, he missed out and ball was quite a bit there to be hit for 4.
Touch late there, Hamdan Tahir. That ball skidding off. Oh, once again, that's a good delivery. That's a better delivery. There was width there, but it was touch fuller, I think, which is why Hamdan is not able to get it from the mid of the bat. And Asif Khan doing the right thing, walking up to the youngster and giving him an advice of how to play that delivery. He's probably playing it away from the body as well.
Yeah, also that ball was moving away. That what had missed Hamdan Tahir. Yeah, missing out there completely. Look at that. He just want to play that shot too bad. And Jeevan is playing with his mind as well, offering him with.
Yeah, this is a good over. Now this is a good shot. This is a much better shot. It was fuller. They allowed Hamdan to free his arms, but that's worked for him. 4 runs, 4 very important runs coming his way.
Yeah, from the front foot. I think that's what Asif Khan is talking to the youngster. Use the front foot. He was struggling with the back foot earlier. Now coming on a perfect position. Just a bit of shuffle. And puts it towards the fence for 4 runs. That's excellent shot. Pickup shot. In control. Eyes on the ball. Full marks for that boundary.
Yeah, too much width there from Jeevan. It was touch fuller as well. On the previous occasions, he had pulled his length back. 9 runs coming off this over. 1 more delivery to go. This is turning out to be a very good over for the Braves. That's a better delivery. An excellent shot this time. This is a wonderful shot. This is the shot of the night so far from the blade of Hamdan Tahir. That's a wonderful way to end the over. This over has proved to be very fruitful for them. 13 runs coming off it. 6 done. The power play out of the way. 40 for no loss, the Braves. New bowler in, Zohaib Zubair, the leggy. And he'll be bowling to Asif Khan, 13, runner ball 13 for him. Hamdan Tahir, his partner at the other end. 4 matches, 5 wickets, 1 4 as well in that beautiful bowling effort from Mohammad Zohaib Zubair. And now he's been brought in right after the power play overs. Tells you that Basil Hamid is looking to break this partnership. He wants a wicket here.
Indeed, he looks for that wicket. Indeed, they want to break this partnership. They want the breakthrough here. If somebody can provide, that might be Zohaib.
First delivery, looped it in the air. Asif trying to go big. Gets the inner half of the bat and they concede a single. First run on the board off the bowling of Zohaib. They're going really well here, the Braves. They've set the platform. They've not lost any wickets as yet. All 10 wickets intact. But they haven't gone berserk in this run setup. They've played very cautiously, very watchfully. They've not let the loose balls go away. They've hit them for boundaries, and this has been a good partnership.
Yeah, they're just building this partnership up. The opening partnership is so important in the game. It sets the platform.
Oh, absolutely. Meanwhile, that's a better delivery. Well bowled, just bowling with the arm.
He's just trying to get some left hand. That was a wrong one. Yeah, indeed. Left the left-hander wonder. Hamdan doesn't seem to be a big fan of his spin bowling.
He's a brilliant batter, isn't he? Very talented young wicket-keeping batter. Comes at top of the order and plays some very good shots. He's on 25 of 24 deliveries. That last boundary he hit through the covers was just breathtaking. Oh, down the leg side. Ashwin does really well there. He's certainly saved a few runs for his team.
Yeah, but not a great of deliveries there. Flighted a bit too much in the air without the control in the bowl. Maybe need to do slightly better than this. He's up against two best. Asif Khan alongside Hamdan Tahir. The left hand and right hand combination.
Well, I think he's having some trouble gripping the ball as well. We see how much dew has come out on the ground. You know, this is a very good delivery. This is an excellent delivery. Tucked Asif Khan there. They want to come back for the second. This is very good running between the wickets. Excellent running between the wickets.
Yeah, they just made the fielder get under pressure. The misfield there a little bit between the two. Look at the running. It's Asif Khan Lala was pushing for the two. Yeah, he likes to take challenges. He's always up for that strike. He likes to face the bowler more often than being on the non-striking end.
Yeah, as soon as he realized that it was in the gap and the fielders was coming deep from the boundary rope, that opportunity was there for the second, and boy, has he done well. Two very important runs again. So 5 runs of the first 3 deliveries. They're making some changes in the field. That's backward square leg has been brought in a little more squarer now. And Zohaib Zubair into his 4th delivery. Hasn't been able to make that impact. Well, that's up in the air and it's dropped. Can you believe it? Basil Hamid has dropped Asif Khan off the bowling of Zohaib Zubair. That was fiercely hit. That was powerfully hit. But I think at this level, that should have been taken.
Well, you don't see many drops from Basil Hamid. He's an exceptional fielder in the outfield. And if he's dropped, that was very, very hit hard. But you cannot drop someone like Asif Khan. He need to avail that chance. He will do that.
Why has he injured himself? Basil Hamid is walking out. I hope he's not injured too badly there. That was very powerfully hit by Asif Khan, and we know the kind of power he generates. It was from the meat of the bat. I went to him like a bullet. Just wait for the confirmation. He has walked out, that's for sure.
We see Temur Bhatti taking the field maybe to change. The captain has got hurt himself. I think those 4 overs from Basil were very crucial, and also he's an exceptional batter as well. Bats at very important position at number 3. Marvels just cannot afford to get their best man out. Definitely there will be not a great news for the team Marvels.
Yeah, let's hope he's fine there. And some icing would do the trick. Meanwhile, Asif Khan reprieved at 16. How costly would that prove to be for Marvels? We'll have to wait and see. But Zohaib Zubair did produce that chance. Going for that sweep. In the air, but away from Zahid. And that's run away towards the boundary. That's a very smart shot from Hamdan Tahir.
Yeah, he played it really well. Planned this one, pre-planned shot, 50 up for team Braves. He paddled it up. He knew it, that fine leg is up. That's where he can get some runs. Mind you, this is widespread field out there. You just need to find the gaps. Zahid clearly not reaching there.
Yeah, that was a risky shot, yes, but he played it with a lot of control, and he backed himself. to hit that shot. Got 4 very important runs, 10 of the over so far. One more delivery to go. And Zohaib Zumair normally is very economical. That's a better delivery and a better shot from Hamdar Tahir. It's a very sensible shot, playing it down the ground for a single. And that'll be the end of the over number 7. 11 coming off it. 51 for no loss after 7.
Ayan Khan comes in to bowl. The left armer. There will be plenty of spin on display. It will be also a big challenge for the spinners as this outfield is getting heavier and heavier. It's wet conditions out there. The humid conditions started already. Imagine on the second inning it will be even more.
Yeah, that's the reason why we say it was a good toss to win for Basel. We're yet to understand how bad that injury is to Basel. He's still not come back onto the field. It's going to be young Ayan Afzal Khan to come in. 51 for no loss after 7. Hamdan Tahir, 30 of 26 for him. He's playing a very good knock here. His delivery just cuts it through the offside for a single there.
Yeah, just trying to play out there. Hamdan would be the problem for the left-hander. The left armer, Ayan, would enjoy bowling against the right-hander. He'll certainly give a tough time to Asif Khan. Was batting on 17, almost run a ball there.
Yeah, Asif is playing a very sedate innings. Normally likes to go after the bowler, especially after the power play. Once he's settled down, he's faced 16 deliveries. Less than what Hamdan has faced, but I think those should be enough for the class of Asif Khan. Oh, that's a good delivery. That's a very good delivery. That is right in front. That is the wicket they were looking for. And the young prodigy has produced that wicket. Big, big wicket.
Yeah, he was up for the challenge. No, it's a big wicket. He need to do something special. He did that one. The ball keeping low there. Trapping in front Asif Khan. Look at that. He was expecting the ball to be bouncing a little more and playing across the line. What a relief for Ayan Khan and the team marvels to see the back of this man. 17 run a ball. He scores 52 for 1.
New man in is Rais Ahmed. 52 for 1 after 7.2. This is a very good start, but they've lost a big wicket in the context. Asif Khan, what a big wicket and what a good delivery that was from Ayan Afzal Khan.
Yeah, coming in with the arm.
This is the chance for the Marvels to make a comeback into this game. They haven't given away too many runs, but I think they've just not been able to get too many wickets in this first 7 overs. Just one of them, but a big wicket, Asif Khan. Rais Ahmed off the mark straight away, drills it down towards long off for a single. Very confident shot coming in from Rais. Let's have a look at that wicket once again. Look at that, coming in with the arm and hitting him on the flap. That was a straight decision, a very easy decision for the umpire. Big, big wicket.
Yeah, I think on the back leg as well.
Yeah, pretty adjacent to the wicket. Meanwhile, that's a good delivery and a good shot by Hamdan. He's playing really well here. 31 of 27. Asif Khan was looking a little off color today. Not his usual best, but he's been having this kind of innings since the start of this tournament. He takes his time, and then once he's settled, he just opens up. But just lost his wicket at the wrong time, I think.
I think the kind of a batter Asif Khan is that he will know that there is a performance due on him if he fails here. Similar what Aryan Sharma has today. Failed on the opening today. Didn't score any runs. Got out. But that brings the pressure. And that's how you get the betterment of the batter.
They're class batters, aren't they? Two of the best batters in the UAE side, along with some of the others at the moment. This is a good effort from young Ayan. He's bowling really well here. Hamdan is playing well against him. This is a good sign for the Braves. He's playing very confidently. Meanwhile, single to end the over. A very successful one for Ayan. He's given away 6 runs in 2 overs, picked up a very big wicket. 8 overs done, 56 for 1. Zohaib Zubair to continue. 56 for 1 after 8. Hamdan still going strong, 33 of 29. They've lost a wicket, and that of Asif Khan. Young Ayan Afzal picking that wicket. Oh, that's gone. That is a very good shot, but just not getting enough on that one. Hamdan Tahir trying to play it straight. Wasn't from the middle of the bat. And very lucky didn't go to the fielder there.
It seems to be it's quite easy for Hamdan to middle the ball rather because he's spent enough time on the crease. It's Raiz Ahmed from the other end who's a danger man that you should try to get him out early. I would not mind to have a slip at Corden for him.
Yeah, new batter. You can probably afford a slip. You need wickets here. Zohaib into his second over. He's given away 12. Was expensive in his first over. Went for 11 runs. Oh, that's a very good delivery, but very well played by Raiz. Didn't try to hit it too hard. Just placed that one. Gets a single, gets to the other end. This is good batting. He's rotating strike and feeding as much strike as possible to the left-hander, Hamdan Tahir.
I think it's very important for the batter to understand his role. And Raiz Ahmed certainly understands his role is to rotate the strike, rather trying to go big himself. Let Hamdan do the heavy lifting. He's been batting at 34 and he's middling the ball quite nicely.
Yeah, especially with both the bowlers bringing it into the left-hander. Slightly easier for him. Oh, he's trying to go big and he's lost his stumps. This is another big wicket. He was the set batter there. And Zohaib Zubair, we know how good a bowler is, and he's produced a gem here to get rid of the set batter, Hamdan Tahir.
Yeah, making room a little too much there, Hamdan Tahir. Wasn't required really. Yeah, asked for the trouble. And you miss and I hit. Zohaib Zubair strikes. Takes the second opener out here. Hamdan Tahir walking out, scored 34, pardon me. It's 58 for 2.
As the captain, Mohammad Usman, walking in at number 4 with 2 wickets down. I think this is a phase where Marvels can make a comeback into this game. They've picked up 2 very important wickets. Both the batters back in the hut. And 2 new men out there. Left hand, right hand combination. Oh, it's in the air. That's played very confidently by Usman. That's the first delivery he's faced. And a poor effort there in the field. Mayank Chaudhary putting in that dive. And that's 4 runs.
Yeah, not a great of the efforts there from Mayank. Should have done slightly better. It's a first ball against the captain. Should try to squeeze him. Don't give him those free runs. Yeah, very casual efforts there in the deep. Mayank Chaudhary.
Yeah, that was a casual effort. Should have been stopped by his standards. Meanwhile, what a good shot that was from Usman. The first delivery he's facing. And he's played that very confidently. Wide of long off, getting 4 runs. It's always a good start for the batter when he gets a boundary on the very first delivery. Gives you a lot of confidence. Change of angle for Zoeb. He's coming around the wicket. Over the wicket.
Yeah, he'll be using lots of those wrong guns against the left-hander. That's for sure. Quite a bit of a nice strategy set here by Mohammad Usman. Left-hander replacing left-hander. Right-hander replacing right-hander.
Yeah, they want to keep that confusion going in. They don't want the bowlers to settle down. And he's a perfect number 4 player, Mohammad Usman. He's got a lot of runs in the middle order for a lot of the domestic sides and the UAE national side as well. Slip towards the onside. They want to go for the second, but go against that decision. Good call coming in from Usman. Single to end the over. This has been another successful one for the Marvels. 63 for 2. Ayan to continue, and why not? He's given away just 6 in his 2 overs and picked up the prize wicket of Asif Khan. Starts off with a good delivery. Played well by Usman towards the onside, picks up a single. That'll bring Rais Ahmed on strike. Now these 2 need to stitch a partnership, Abid. They need to go at least till the 13th or 14th over.
Yeah, big names. They should. Especially Mohammad Usman, who knows things too about building partnership, and plus he's leading the side also. He's a veteran. He can fill that role as well.
Oh, meanwhile, this has been lapped towards the onside. That's running away towards the boundary. That's a very smart shot. No fine leg in place. And that's fetched him 4 very important runs.
Yeah, quite tempting there for the left arm. So the batter is trying to play that ram shot. But Rais Ahmed executed that really well. He scooped it away. There was no fine leg. And making full use of it. Nice and smart batting this is.
Yeah, very smart. They had a fielder at short mid-wicket cutting off that single. They didn't have a short fine leg in place, but Rais was up to this task and he produced a brilliant shot to get 4 runs. They're forced to change the field now. Fine leg back in place. No short mid-wicket. So they've got a lot of gap here, a lot of real estate to pick up those singles and doubles.
Yeah, for that I believe that you need to play across the line. And also, Ayan is looking for certainly the batter to play across the line.
Yeah, tempt him to go across the line. Meanwhile, this is a good delivery in the gap, but Rais Ahmed, after hitting that boundary, just rotating strike. This is smart and intelligent batting. I think with the way these 2 are going, they are looking at forging a partnership together.
Well, indeed, I see if they score around 160, 170, 100 runs from here would be a better total in the end.
Yeah, they need 160, 170 runs because we know how good this wicket is playing, and with dew coming down, it will not be easy for the bowlers to have a grip on the ball, which is where Marvels, if they bowl out of their skins if they bowl well, pick up wickets in this middle phase. I think they can certainly put pressure on the Braves. Very smartly played once again, just guiding it towards short third for another single. So they got the boundary of the over. They're just milking him now.
Yeah, that's what. The soon he hit the boundary, the pressure was gone. That's what they need to do in the over. They need to get one boundary every over, and remainers need to be rotated. They need to play smart here. No dot balls, but singles will do.
And certainly they're doing that. 7 runs of the 4 deliveries without taking much risk. Once again on the pads, they want to go for the second. Race is very quick, and they come back quite easily at the end. The fielder was right on the boundary rope. Ayan is not amused, but they pick up 2 very important runs. 9 runs of 5 deliveries. This has been a very productive over for them. 1 more delivery to go.
And that's what Ayan wants. He wants to squeeze the batter. Don't allow them too many singles or doubles. Don't let them settle. If this is the time where you can create the pressure, make or break.
Or makes room for himself, cuts it, and not a good effort there at the field, but it will only be a single. They had protection. That will end the over. A good one for the Braves. 10 overs done, 73 for 2. And there's going to be a drinks break and a change in the voice in the com box to take you through the next 5. It's going to be Abdur Rahman and Faizan Khan.
Thank you, Rashid and Abid Ibrahim. This is an ITW Prodigy TPT 360 production. Brilliant production, bringing these images live on your mobile phones, tablets, PCs and TVs. Not on radio, but the radio personality right next to me, RJ Faizan Khan. Welcome.
Thank you so much, Abdur Rahman. This game is evenly poised as of now. 73 with 8 wickets in hand. They have got the platform to go big from here on. Will they be able to do that? That is a big question, because they faltered because of their middle order in the previous games. And I hope their middle order clicks here. They played Rais on number 3, Usman on number 4 consistently in this tournament, but both of them have underperformed, if you ask me.
Yeah, Rais Ahmed did get the man of the match in the last game, but for his bowling more than his batting. Picked up 4 wickets. I beg your pardon, there was Hafiz Almaz who got the man of the match, got 5 wickets in that game. Rais picked up 4, scored 30 odd runs with the bat, but as you said, and rightly so, he hasn't clicked. We have seen him score triple figure mark runs as if it's a normal day's work. So aggressive with the bat, Rais.
Certainly beautifully played. Oh, nicely cut away into the gap as well. Waited for it, chose his area, and that is why Mohammad Usman is a class act.
Oh, class act he is, Mohammad Usman. And I love the fact that he's coming in at either 3 or 4, depending on when the left-hander gets out, because it gives him a lot of time. And then he can play shots like this. For me, and I know this is going to be a very big statement, for me, the best left-handed batter in the UAE at the moment. I wanted to say the best ever, but then a certain Khurram Khan sitting downstairs wouldn't have liked that. The greatest ODI associate cricketing batter ever to come out of UAE. And certain new ones coming out now, Mohammad Wasim, Asif Khan, to name just a few. And as soon as we say that, he's beaten outside off stump.
And that's beautifully bowled by Zohaib. Nicely bowled, inviting him to go for that big drive. And bowling the flipper here. Look at that. Carried on with the arm. Didn't turn as much as the last delivery, which was slow through the air. What I like about Usman is he doesn't try to hit the ball too hard. He lets it come, plays it late, and he knows his strengths and his weaknesses. It is very, very important for any cricketer, and in real life as well. In generally, it is very important to know what you're capable of.
Absolutely. There you can see, not trying to hit the ball too hard, as Faizan mentioned, just placing it into the gap. Usually we see batters have 2 gears, a high gear or a low gear. Usman is one of those old school batters that has 5 gears. If you're an old soul like me who's driven stick shift, you'll know what I'm talking about. There's no parking, neutral, reverse and D for Usman. He goes through the gears, goes through the motion, as they say, and has the ability to bat very aggressively or just tone it down a little bit. The complete batting package.
Yeah, certainly. The Harley Davidson of cricket. No doubt about that. Yeah, he cruises along very easily. And Rais can do this. He can hit you powerfully over the inner circle, and this time it's not time to perfection, and there might just be a problem there. The umpires will have to take a look at that slide, because I think he slid a little too much. Didn't want to do that.
Here's Haider Wasi Shah at extra cover, skewing that shot over the infield. Rais trying to hit the ball very hard. I'm not sure they're going to check. No, I don't think so. I think they're okay. Maybe the third umpire sitting outside letting them know it's all good to go.
Taking their time as of now. I think, yeah, it's all good, possibly.
A lot of dew. As you can see, that ground, it's got a bit of a shimmer because of the water on the outfield. Rais hits it hard. Has he found the distance, or has he found the fielder? Oh, it's Mayank Chaudhary who has not just grasped it but pushed it over the rope for a maximum. He's having a torrid day in the field. Mayank Chaudhary gave away a boundary earlier, and now this is even worse. It's not just a drop catch but a maximum.
Absolutely, adding insult to injury. First of all, if you drop a catch, you'll think about it the whole game. And now you've spilt it over for a boundary as well. And you would be thinking what all the other team members would be thinking about me. And that plays in your mind. It also plays in your mind when you come out to bat as well. So this is a very bad situation to be in. That's clearly a 6. And went through his hands, straight through his hands, just couldn't close them.
Yeah, I think he just underestimated how far that rope was from his front foot. And I think the worst thing that you missed out is on the fact that he's dropped Rais Ahmed. Probably the one batter you don't want to drop. especially when you have decided to field first. You are chasing a total down. You're right there, Faizan. I think that has gone for 6. Bounced outside that rope.
Yeah, certainly looks like it from naked eye. The umpires are still checking about it. What I'd like Rais to do is to take a leaf out of Mohammad Usman's page, a book. I think, look at that again. That clearly is 6. I think sometimes Rais tries to hit the ball too hard, because of which he loses shape and loses the timing on that shot as well. He looks very, very good when he tries to play on the up and gives it a punch rather than a whack.
Absolutely, but a very expensive over comes to an end. And we are ready to go with Zahid coming into bowl now. 87 for 2. That run rate creeping up to 8 and over now. Down the leg side. Very lucky there, Zahid. Not able to get bat on that. With his pace, Usman would have just guided it down to fine leg. Could have even gotten a boundary. But just on Rais Ahmed, that's a very good point that you make. Unlike Usman or Asif or even Mohammad Wasim, who keep their head very still when they're trying to hit that maximum, you'll notice that Rais Ahmed's body falls over, his head goes up in the air, and it's all the power that he can generate from those 2 boulders that he calls shoulders.
Well, he has more than 2 bowlers.
Absolutely. He's all shoulders and muscle if you look at him.
Yeah, the big torso that he has.
Absolutely, yeah. There you can see again, going for that pull shot, and that helmet has a tendency of coming above his eye line. Good running between the wickets. Very good there from Usman, pushing his partner and getting 2.
This is a very good curve in Rais's career as well. Look at that shot once again, trying to hit it too hard. And that helmet thing that they are talking about. Rais was looking only for a single. This is a call from the captain, running towards the danger end as well. Not doing the right thing, trying to put the bat inside the crease. You need to drag it along. And Usman is much more experienced at that, not to make a schoolboy mistake like this. So I think, yeah, somebody needs to talk to Rais about that. He's a much better bat than all power.
Yeah, you're right. It gives me an impression of a certain Mohammad Shahzad of Afghanistan, the way he approaches his batting. Trying to hit the ball too hard, losing his shape, head falling over sometimes. That bat looks like a toothpick in his hand. That's the difference.
One of our fellow commentators, Mudassir, has named him the Little Jumbo. And I think rightly so.
Well, Mudassir Ali, he's got a name or 2 for everyone.
Rais, I think, deserves that tag. He has a lot of power. If he can balance that power with some timing and right positions while playing the shot. Look at that shot. It's up in the air, not timed, and dropping short of Mayank. Certainly, it's not Mayank's day.
Oh, the ball is following him. It's gone in his direction almost every time. But you can see the difference here. Even though he lost his shape, his head was so still that he knew where he's placing that ball, Usman. I'll tell you what, it's exciting to watch in the end of the day. Somebody like Rais, because if he gets going, well, from 92 for 2, there'll be 192 for 2 in no time. That's the role he has. Going at better than almost a strike rate of 200 actually. That's the role he has. And I don't get this field placing. You're premier fast bowler. The fastest bowler you have actually, bowling to Rais Ahmed. And this is what we usually call as a spinner's field. 3 fielders deep on the leg side and short fine leg in the circle. And he guides it past point. Is he going to get a boundary for this? No. There is a fielder there. So Faizan, he is making a slight adjustment to his gameplay. This is good to see.
If he can do this, why try and go for those slog shots with a lot of power? Look at that timing there.
But you know, the problem with a batter like that is that high that you get from hitting a 6. It's not the same as guiding it past the point fielder for 2. These guys are what we call as entertainers, and they live or die by the sword. You ask him right now, would he have preferred that ball to go for 4 or 6? He'll tell you, I wanted to go for 6.
Absolutely, no doubt about that. But he's using his head, and that is good to see because there are fielders on the leg side. Now he's trying to make room and cut it behind point. Well done. This is a decent over coming in from Zahid though. 6 of it and 12 overs gone. 94 for the loss of 2. Looking good, the Braves here.
Having a look at the batting card, Nasir Faraz, Rizwan CP and Abdul Ghaffar still to come. And Junaid Shamsuddin. So they have a lot of firepower. 8 more overs to go. I think from here, especially if they take the batting power play now, they have the license to throw everything at that ball because they have a lot of batting still to come.
Absolutely. In that card, something that impresses me from the opposition is 4 extras. This is good bowling. They haven't given anything away.
We've seen teams give away a lot of extras. That's the bowling card. Disciplined bowling from the top 2, Taimur and Ayan, going at less than 6 and over. It was that extra over that Jeevan Gangadharan bowled that was a bit expensive. Zuhaib has been expensive, but he picked up a big wicket. What do they do here now? Do they... Well, they've answered the question. They've gone with Taimur Bhatti to bowl this over, which means either him or Ayan will be one of the two. That will be the super bowler.
Absolutely, and rightly so as well. Ayan has bowled really, really well. And here, if Taimur Bhatti goes on to bowl a couple of overs, then certainly he might be a certainty to come towards the late end of the innings and bowl maybe a couple or at least a single over. Scooped up, beautifully played, getting under the ball, slicing it behind point. That's the classic example of not trying to hit the ball too hard.
Yeah, this is what Faizan loves, the purist. The batting immaculate from Usman, just guiding it, opening the face at the last minute, head still, hands in the right position. And if you ask Usman whether he wants to get 6s or 4s, he will say, I just want to score runs, and all day, all night long. Very good shot that from Mohammad Usman.
Looked beautiful and keeps you fresh for a long innings also. You don't get tired too quickly when you're playing like that. Good running between the wickets, and they're running hard for a 2. That's supreme running between the wickets.
Yeah, very well done. Again, it's Mohammad Usman who has his eyes open, his legs warmed up, was never going to leave that 2 once there was a misfield. Look at this approach. There was a chance for a run out. Again, that plonk of the bat. But look how quickly Usman has reached the other end. He was always looking out for that second.
Taimur Bhatti to continue. Oh, better delivery, better ball. Usman was waiting for another Yorker outside the off stump. Well, he won't make the same mistake twice.
Oh yeah, they've gotten some good runs so far in the over. Again, looking out for that Yorker, and then just at the last minute trying to adjust his shot. And well done by Taimur as well. Didn't go for the pace delivery, went pace off. 100 up for the Braves. Oh, he's thrown the kitchen sink at that. And can he get a boundary? No, there is a fielder. Very lucky Usman. Could have easily crashed into the stumps.
I was asking Rais to take a leaf out of Usman's book. Usman has done otherwise.
Usman, the one thing you don't want to do is read Rais's book. That's the problem.
You wouldn't be able to read it. The language is completely different.
Yeah, absolutely. One's in Latin, one's in English.
But both of them are effective. There's no doubt about that. Rais, 25 or 14. Usman, 20 or 15. Great partnership developing between the two. Last ball to go. And the idea was right. Just couldn't execute it. Oh, given a wide by the umpire. For a moment, I thought he has let it go.
No, I think it's over the head height. Because the umpire had a quick glance at his counterpart on the other end. It was Mohammad Usman as well who said, is that a wide? Have a look at Usman. There he is pointing at him. This will give us a much better angle. Yes, over the helmet. Very good decision by the umpire. And given wide.
Yeah, given a wide extra run there. We were talking about how consistent they have been. This is the 5th extra of the innings. 8 runs of the over. A decent over once again for the Braves. Last ball. Goes big, one-handed into the air. There's a fielder coming underneath. Couldn't get to it.
Well, we were talking about books and Rais Ahmed. He doesn't believe in books. He's a comic book character. He's thrown the bat at it. Crash, bang, wallop cricket. And he's very lucky he's still there. 104 for 2, end of over number 13. Well, it's Mohammad Zahid to continue. And Faizan, they have not taken the batting power play yet. Taimur and Zahid have bowled an over each. So that means they have only one more over left between them. And the next over is going to be that power play, most likely.
Oh, beautifully picked up. What a shot. Swiveling, unfortunately for him, finds the fielder. I think it was beautifully timed. And this time, thankfully for the Marvels, it is not Mayank Chaudhary.
No, it's Rahul Chopra. Yeah, it's Rahul Chopra, very close friend of Mayank. And Mohammad Usman, well, you and I both at that stage thought that he's middled that. And the pace just bothering him a little bit, and a good catch taken. So that gamble from Basil Hamid works. Zahid gets a breakthrough, 104 for 3 now. Our new batter walking in is Rizwan CP. And if he stays 1.4 overs, when you hear the next voice of Abid Ibrahim, he'll tell you the full form. I've given up.
I'll tell you, CP stands for class is permanent.
Well, that's it. We have solved the mystery of the 2 letters in his name. And class is permanent. He's been in very good form in this tournament. Usman, again, just unable to get distance on that shot.
Good wicket to get, because in the last 3 overs they had got 31 runs without taking too many risks. So runs were coming in. Oh, very quick. It was very, very quick for CP Rizwan, and he's been given right away. CP is standing his ground. They're still wondering. Even the bowler is wondering. It got hit him. It hit him, I think, on the helmet. And that is what CP is talking about.
Well, did it come off the outside edge and then crash into the helmet is the question. Again, rapid pace from Mohammad Zahid. Rizwan CP was not expecting that. Let's have a look here. Has it come off the helmet or the glove, then onto the helmet? He was celebrating. The umpire had no hesitation at all. Finger going up instantly. And what an over this from Mohammad Zahid. He's on a hat trick. And Rizwan CP is out for a golden tuck. 104 for 4. Well, Mohammad Zahid is on a hat trick. And it's Nasir Faraz who's walked in. Let's have a look here. Yes, I have a feeling there was an outside edge that crashed into the helmet. Hat-trick ball. In the air, but safe. And he's pushing for two. Nasir Faraz sent back by Rais. Everything happening in this over, Faizan.
Well, I think it was too close for the umpires. They have decided to give it out. Frankly, we have taken a look at it twice and we are still not sure. But I can tell you this. My initial reaction was that it came off the helmet right away.
Well, I think the one thing that we don't have, which the umpire had, was there's the hat-trick delivery. Very well bowled and well played by Nasir. Maybe a sound when he played that shot with the bat meeting the ball first, then hitting the helmet. And how quick was that ball? It went straight into the hands of the cover fielder. Guiding it past point. Poor effort at the point region by Wasi. And it's again Mayank who has to do the cleanup. Wasi is still on the floor. They get two.
Yeah, it's very humid out there. A lot of moisture in the grass. So when the ball rolls along the carpet, it becomes really wet. Becomes difficult to gather it at one go. Rais is still there. 29 of 16. Looking good. They've picked up two very, very important wickets here. Game-changing over this from Zahid. Just 3 runs and 2 wickets off it.
The important thing is he's picked up one of the batters who's in good form. Rizwan CP. Off a half century in the last game.
Yeah, CP perished because of that decision. Was not happy about it. Zahid to continue. Slow ball outside the off stump. Nicely played again by Rais. Straight to the hand this time around. Haider Wasisha makes no mistake. Gathers it cleanly.
Well, he'll be disappointed, Rais, because a foot either way, that would have probably crashed into the boundary. It was hit very hard by Rais. And how many times have we said this, Faizan? The best way to stop scoring runs is to get wickets. Just the 3 runs in the over. They've taken 2 wickets. And even Rais on the back foot at the moment.
Nicely played again. Whenever he's not trying to hit the ball too hard, he gets the timing beautifully off the face of the bat. And this time as well, that happened. Ends the over. Very successful one. Just 4 of it and 2 wickets as well. Zahid has brought his team back into the game. 108 for 4 after 14.
Still no power play. And they've gone with the spinner. Ayan Afzal Khan coming into bowl over number 15. And again, Faizan, now the captain for the Marvels, has to think about a couple of things here. A, who's going to be the super bowler? And B, how does he use that one extra over? Is it Zahid or Taimur or Ayan? And when does Ayan bowl if they take the power play next? Gives himself room, cuts hard, finds the boundary. Applause from the com box as well. Faizan Khan enjoyed that.
Yeah, that's beautifully played. That's masterfully played. Didn't try to hit it too hard. Trying to find the gap. Timing absolutely perfect. Brilliant shot. Possibly the shot of the day for Rais.
Yeah, right off leg stump, believe it or not. And perfect execution. He's like a kid with the geometry box. He's got his angles right. Rais Ahmed. And starts the over with the boundary. This is very important, especially if you want to take one bowler for those 12, 14 runs. They need a couple of those. The Braves again gives himself room. This time finds a fielder. You have to say this is a good bout going on between two completely mismatched men. Ayan matching Rais punch for punch.
And again, nicely played. Very good cricket. 4 of the first ball, a dot after that. And all he does is takes a single down the ground and nicely played onto the back foot.
Well, Nasir Faraz, he's very good against the spinners. Likes to use his feet. Don't think he's going to take too much time here. They don't have a lot, just 5.3 overs to go. Oh, wrapped on the pads. It was on the back foot.
Good running between the wickets. They've taken a single there. It was off the pad, as Abdur Rahman pointed out. I've heard so many good things about Nasir Faraz. I haven't had the pleasure to actually see him perform in one of the games. I would love to see him score some runs, play some shots. Unfortunately, was run out in the last game when he was looking good. It's been a long while that he hasn't redeemed himself really. Big shot, not a very good looking shot, but effective, takes a single.
Yeah, Nasir Faraz, one of those batters that has made a name for himself, especially in the middle order. We see a lot of openers, a lot of top 3 who score runs and runs quickly. He's one of those rare batters who can come in at number 4, number 5 and guide the batting. There he goes down the track. Has he middled it? It's racing away. It's Mayank again. That ball is like a hot potato for him. He's disappointed. He's very angry the way he's thrown it. The umpire's not happy as well. And the end of over number 15. 8 runs coming off it. 116 for 4. And to take you through to the end of this batting performance, it will be Rashid Mohammed and Abid Ibrahim.
Hun- 116 for 4 after 15. Rais Ahmed alongside Nasir Faraz. It's Jeevan Gangadharan. Just made that leg side open for the right-hander.
Yeah, it'll be easy single. They would try to push for two. Not the case here. It went to the finest fielder, Rahul Chopra. Haven't seen him keeping wickets nowadays, Rashid.
Yeah, he can do everything, can't he? He can bowl, he can bat, he can keep wickets, and he's a brilliant fielder as well. Meanwhile, I think this is a good comeback here from the Marvels. 116 for 4 after the 15th over. They made a slight comeback into this game, picking those 2 wickets in a single over. Remember, they have lost their captain, Basil Hamid, who's injured now. So that is a big blow to the Marvels.
Yeah, not sure about the next games that he'll be participating in or not. He's got hurt too bad. The ball was belted too hard. You know, he might go through. Oh, that's up and over. One bounce into the fence. Great connection, makes the room. Played outside off. Race got another 4.
That's a very good shot. He made that shot as his own. Look at that. Placed it in the gap. Wasn't very close to the ball when he hit that, but he still had enough power on it to take it for a boundary. That's a wonderful shot. 40 of just 23 deliveries for him. He's playing a wonderful knock here.
Yeah, we were talking about that 170, which looks gettable here. If they continue to do so. Oh, big appeal there. No, in fact, not a big appeal. There should have been a big shout, big appeal, but maybe there was some part of bat involved in it.
Yeah, let's have a look once again. Oh, yeah, there wasn't a big appeal. I can't see if there's any bat involved. Should have been a better appeal, I think.
Yeah, but as long as there is an appeal and if it's strapped in front, the umpire would raise his finger.
That's true.
That should be an appeal. That's all.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, good deliveries. Bowl a dot delivery. Trying to bowl a Yorker here. It's played in the gap and it's timed really well. That run away for another boundary. Second boundary of the over, and Rais Ahmed, he's looking in supreme touch today.
Yeah, just slightly fuller. That went for the full toss. He made the room. Bowler did not try to follow him, rather try to bowl that Yorker. Rather getting him out there. Got a little bit greedy there, Jeevan Gangadharan. And all this time, Rais Ahmed is trying to make room and play outside off.
Yeah, he's very strong through that region. Gets good timing as well. That ball just flew away for a boundary. That was a very good shot. On the pads this time and very well negotiated by Rais Ahmed. That's a very sensible shot to get a single after hitting a boundary.
There will be definitely the services of Basil Hamid would be missed here. His 4 overs were very, very crucial, especially in this deck.
Yeah, he's a class player, Basil Hamid. Unfortunately, got hit on the hand. Our prayers going to him. We hope he gets well very soon. Meanwhile, that's a wonderful delivery. What a good delivery from Jeevan, back of length, moving it away from the right hand, and Nasser Faraz beaten quite convincingly. And that dot ball will end the over. 10 runs coming off that one. 16 done, 126 for the loss of 4. It's going to be the mandatory power play. They haven't taken it, so in the 16th over it becomes mandatory. 2 overs of power play, floating power play they call it. It's going to be Rais Ahmed and Nasser Faraz. And for the bowling unit, it's going to be Taimur Bhatti to come in. 27 in his 3 overs. Oh, first delivery, that's been played well. Over covers, and she's running away towards the boundary. They might be able to stop it. Good work by Zohaib Zubair. Serves a certain boundary, and they pick up 3 runs.
Yeah, Zohaib with a very good effort. Mayank bit casual there. You need to be really sharp there. Mayank's fielding today is questionable. Earlier he missed out that boundary, and today not looking too sharp in the outfield. While he's young and brilliant athlete.
Yeah, he'll probably cover it up with his batting. He needs to do that. They've got a good score now. Race Ahmed 48. Let's have a look at that effort once again from Zohaib Zubair. He's done well. I think Mayank did well. Ran alongside Zohaib Zubair. They needed a partnership. And look at that effort. Brilliant. That's a very good effort from the youngster.
Yeah, I think more than the TV umpire, we should have asked Danish Qureshi, was watching that show and enjoying watching his teammate struggling and not playing today, Danish Qureshi. Not so sure why, but he's an excellent bowler, isn't he?
Oh, yeah, he's a superb bowler. Meanwhile, this is a very good delivery. Cramping him for room there. Nasser trying to go towards the onside. Doesn't connect. Will be a leg by. And he'll go off strike and give strike to the man who's been superb in this innings. 48 of just 27 deliveries. Race Ahmed, what a knock this is.
Yeah, just 2 runs shy of his 50. There have been a plenty of 50s already today. In the first game, we saw a lot of 50s has been scored. 2 50s coming from Pearls, Khalid Shah, and then followed by Alishan Sharfu.
Yeah, that was a very good batting effort. Meanwhile, this has gone up in the air. High up in the air. Who wants it? Fielder settling. And he's taken it. What a catch. Jeevan Gangadharan, he was out nowhere close to the ball. Stuck his hand out and picked up a very, very big wicket.
Well, commentators curse strikes here. I was wondering Race would go for his 50. Rather, he chose to throw his wicket away. Too hot to handle Taimur Bhatti, pacey express, and Jeevan Gangadharan takes that catch. Very difficult one under the lights. But he was away from that ball. But somehow or the other, he plugged that out. And taking out is Race Ahmed, who scored very handsome 48 of 28. 130 for 5.
New man in, Junaid Shamsu, 31 runs in 3 matches, average of 15. He's got 3 maximums and 2 boundaries. Look at that strike rate, over 250. You take that any day. You want him to come at this kind of situation where it's the power play. And with the way Junaid Shamsu goes about business, he won't need a lot of strikers.
Just a first delivery there started greeting him with the shorter one. Given one for the over. And Taimur Bhatti didn't like any of it.
Yeah, that was a very good surprise delivery. Talk about that previous delivery to Raees Ahmed. Well, that's a wonderful delivery. Very well aimed, and look at that. That's a very good delivery.
Similar kind of delivery where he got the wicket of Taimur. Taimur got a wicket of Raees Ahmed. That previous delivery, and greeting Junaid Shamsuddin with the similar kind of delivery. Whispering away, making him sniff the leather. That's what they call it.
Oh, yeah. He did make him smell that leather. Meanwhile, what a good over this has been. Just 4 runs off it. And they've picked up that prized wicket of Raees Ahmed. How many times have we seen the batting power play going against the batting side? The floating power play, rather, going against the batting side. And Taimur Bhatti bowling a brilliant spell here. And once again, quick. Too quick for Junaid Shamsu.
Yeah, Probably the reason being that you bring your best bowler for that power play who gets you the wicket. And for my believing is that whenever you need a wicket, you need to rely on your best bowler. Taimur Bhatti, they have kept him in the tank to bowl this power play. But mind you, there can be another bowler. One bowler can bowl that fifth over as well. I think Taimur Bhatti is pretty much the contender for that.
Yeah, they've got quite a bit of contenders for that. They've got Taimur Bhatti, Colonel Zahid. They've got the service of Ayan, but I don't know if they'll use the spinner, especially under dewy conditions. Last delivery, that's been smashed through the offside. That's a wonderful shot. Was a touch fuller from Taimur Bhatti. Got the treatment it deserved. What a great shot from Junaid Shamsuddin to open his account. But I would still say in the context of the game, this has been a good over, picking up that big wicket of Taimur. 17 done, 134 for 5. Well, looks like Abid, that question has been answered of who's going to be that super bowler. Colonel Zahid coming into bowl. We'll just have to see if he's bowled his 4 overs already. But he's bowling to Nasir Faraz. Placed it towards the onside. Are they going to come back for the second? Yes, this is very good running between the wickets. They pick up 2 runs.
I think this is what they can do best, at least. Running between the wickets should be sharp. Well, I think Zahid will bowl his final over probably. If he's not been that bowler who can bowl the 5th over. Taimur and Zahid should be, for me, pretty much the contender to bowl that 5th over. Ayan, maybe the spin is not helping because of the dew. But also, he can be a contender. If you want a wicket, he can provide that.
I would still rely on Zahid and Taimur, to one of them to bowl that over in the death. Meanwhile, this has been played well in the gap. That will go away towards the boundary. That's a very well controlled shot from Nasir Faraz.
Yeah, he read the line early, knowing that Zahid would be banking it short. Made room, and he just played that perfect uppercut over that fielder, backward point fielder for 4 runs. Lovely shot. Nice presence of mind from Nasir Faraz.
Well, that was placed really well, wasn't it? Very good shot from Nasir Faraz. That's a perfect start to this over. They've gotten 6 runs of just 2 deliveries. Remember, this is the floating power play, and this is the second over of the floating power play. A lot at stake in these power play overs. You get an extra bonus point, even if you lose the game. So both teams are eyeing that extra point. Meanwhile, this has gone up in the air. This has gone miles up in the air. This will do some catching. Who's under it? Oh, it's a brilliant catch. It's Harshit Kaushik. He's a superb fielder, and that is a brilliant catch.
Well, that ball might have kissed the moon and come back. That was long time. For a long time, that was in the air. That was hit fiercely. Had a lot of elevation, but just couldn't clear the 30-yard circle. Harshit takes his time and takes that catch. Mind you, these are very, very difficult catches, but he held it beautifully. Another big wicket in the context of the game. Nasir Faraz departs scoring run a ball 9. It's 140 for 6.
New man in, Hafiz Almas coming in at number 8.
A brilliant all-rounder he is. More of a bowling all-rounder I consider him. I think this is perfect pick from Braves to have plenty of all-rounders in their side.
Yeah, they've got quite a bit of all-rounders. Meanwhile, talk about this bowling effort from both these faster men. Colonel Zahid and Taimur Bhatti bowling in the floating power play, and they're doing a wonderful job. They both managed to pick wickets in their overs.
Yeah, a lot of credit must be given to the Mohammad Zahid, the way he's bowling and he's kept himself fit. It's not easy as being fast bowler in playing this amount of cricket and keeping yourself fit.
That's a wayward delivery down the leg side, will be called as a wide. He'll have to re-bowl that delivery. The idea was right, execution not all that perfect.
Today with 3 wickets, Mohammad Zahid. He's proving his worth. Wonderful pick for Marvels.
Yeah, he is bowling really well. He's been superb in this tournament so far. He's bowled some good spells. He's bowled with a lot of pace and he's entertained us. He's picked up some big wickets as well.
Big shout that, but definitely a height there. Could be going down the leg side as well.
That was a good shout, but it was clearly going down leg. A good call coming in from the umpire, Umar Farooq. That'll bring Junaid Shamsuddin on strike. He got a boundary of the last delivery in the previous over. Can he replicate that? Can he get another boundary here? This has been a very good over from Colonel Zahid.
Yeah, just a boundary and picked up a big wicket of Nasir Faraz in the over. The team Braves need a boundary in this particular delivery. Yeah, definitely moving in. He bowls those in-swingers. A big shout.
Clearly the umpire wasn't interested. Oh, this is a good delivery, but it's played well in the gap. And that'll run away towards the boundary. He's replicated what he did in the previous over. That's a wonderful shot. Well, a very lucky shot, I would say. Not in control, but Junaid Shamsu wouldn't mind those. 4 runs to end the over. 18 done, 146 for the loss of 6. Right then, it's going to be Taimur Bhatti to be the super bowler for the Marvels. 18 overs done, 146 for 6. He's given away 29, picked up a wicket. And he'll be bowling to Hafiz Almas and Junaid Shamsuddin.
Yeah, my question is who would be bowling the final over? It should be the seamer, I think. I hit it straight. That's cut down at the boundary line and they'll only stick with single. That thing they can maybe improve by trying to convert ones into twos.
Yeah, both of these are big hitters of the ball. They would want to take strike. Junaid Shamsuddin especially. 8 of 4 deliveries. And I think the last over will probably be given to Jeevan Gangadharan. He's got an over up his sleeve.
Yeah, possibly looks that spinner doesn't look the right call at this stage of the game. The next man is padded up. Hazrat Bilal, another faster.
Oh, meanwhile, it's a no ball. Can you believe it? It is a no ball. That was a good delivery. It was a dot ball. But the umpire sticking his hand out and it will be a free hit.
I tell you what, they need to get around 170, 165 somehow or the other. Well, this might bring them luck. They're clearly over the popping crease. Taimur Bhatti trying a bit extra here. He's bowling his 5th over.
I tried to go for that short delivery. And in doing that, he's probably put in a little more effort. his foot over the line, and to make it worse, he's been given one for the over as well, so he can't bowl a short pitch delivery. In the block hole, that's a very good delivery. Dug out well by Junaid. They want to go for the second. This will be close. A better throw.
Yeah, quick running between the wicket. That's been definitely one mark. They need to rotate the strike if they are not finding the boundaries. And I think the rotation of the bowler is being perfectly well by the Marvels. Look at that. It's Hafiz Almas who pushed for the second. He was running at the danger end. He's done well. 150 up now. They'll be looking to gather at least 15 to 20 more runs in last 8 deliveries. 12 deliveries.
Oh yeah, they would want those runs to come in. At least 15. We're into the 19th over. 4 deliveries in this one, 6 in the rest. So 10, Abid, to get your math right. Slower delivery. That's a well-disguised slower delivery, but it's running away towards the boundary. Excellent effort. This is a very good effort coming in from Saghir. Saves a certain boundary, and they only managed to pick up a couple of runs.
I need a teacher for the maths. I'm looking for one at the moment. Just a one-handed shot. He tried to play straight. It was Wasi Shah, not Saghir. But wonderful work there in the outfield.
That was a very good effort. Heather Wasi Shah putting in that dive and saving a couple of runs for the team. 2 more runs added to the total, 152 for 6. Once again in the block hole. How did that miss the off stump? That was so close. What a good delivery from Taimur.
Not so convinced there, Shamsuddin. Shuffling across and wanting to play on the onside. He knew it will be a full delivery. Probably risking his wicket there. But he wants the result to be better. He's been given that responsibility, the job to do that finisher job. Get those quick 30s.
Once again in the block hole. This has been dug out well. It's in the gap. A miss will allow them to come back for the second quite easily at the end. 2 more runs added to the total. So this is proving to be not all that bad in over from Taimur Bhatti. He's gone for 8 runs, yes, but I think after that no ball, he's made a good comeback, but good running between the wickets.
Yeah, he haven't good hit with the boundary so far. That's an achievement itself. Final delivery of Taimur Bhatti's spell. 5th over. He might look for the wicket.
It's straight past the bowler. But doesn't have all the timing. They're going for the second run. Once again, not a very good throw coming in for Heather Wasi Shah. Should have gone towards the striker's end. 2 more runs. 10 coming off this over. 19 done, 156 for 6. Well, it is going to be Jeevan to bowl the last over of the innings. 156 for 6 after 19. 27 is what Jeevan has given away in 3 overs. Can he bowl a quiet over here? Or is it going to be the Braves with a courageous finish to the innings? 156. They would want to get to 170. So 14 runs is what they would be aiming, I think.
Definitely, maybe more for that. Yeah, the only thing Gangadharan need to prevent is offer them a width. Just try to bowl that wide Yorkers. That makes sense, but you can't be bowling half trackers.
Yeah, he's bowling according to his field. He's got a deep point, a cover point in place. And he's got the mid-off in the circle. Mid-on, long on, mid-wicket. And short square leg in the circle with fine leg and a short third. So this is a good field setup.
Probably they'll try to play that paddle shot. That's gone up in the air. That's Kaya. Has gone the distance as well. What a shot that is. Excellent pickup from Hafiz Almas. He disappeared that ball into the darkness.
That's a wonderful shot without slow delivery in the slot, and he picked it up early. Didn't need a second look at that. That was right from the meat of the bat. It was high and handsome all the way for half a dozen. What a good shot that one from Hafiz Almas. Look at that. Beautifully done. Wonderful shot.
Yeah, stand and deliver. Now, this is poor delivery. To be very honest, he can't be bowling those half volleys at the final over. The batter would try to fancy his chances. Hafiz Almas along Junaid. Both of them would be least bothered about throwing their wicket out now. They'll be using a lot of bottom hand. They'll be trying to gather most of the runs in this final 4 deliveries to go.
Yeah, pressure on Jeevan. He's got 5 fielders inside the circle. So it looks like he's been penalized. The team has been penalized for slow over 8, which will be putting more pressure on him. Once again, over mid-off. And this time, it's gone for a boundary, is it? Or yet another maximum. Back-to-back maximums coming in for Hafiz Almas. That's another wonderful shot in the slot once again.
Yeah, he's just bowling in the slot. That's also offered some width. Yeah, perfect balance there. A lot of force into that back leg. Hafiz Almas goes all guns blazing in the final over, getting the betterment of the bowler. Jeevan Gangadharan is at this receiving end.
Yeah, 3 more deliveries to go now. They've made the change. That deep point fielder coming inside the circle, and they've got a mid-off, long-off rather in place now. That's where both of those 6s were hit. Slower delivery. That's gone up in the air. This is a chance now. Ayan Afzal under it and takes it. The catching has been superb from the Marvels tonight, and they pick up yet another big wicket.
Yeah, probably Hafiz Almas have done his job, got those 2 big 6s, and the slower one. This is where Gangadharan did a little better. Pulled his length slightly back. That ball was not in the slot, but Hafiz Almas wanting to hit that one hard. Couldn't clear the 30-yard circle. That went long way up in the air. And Hafiz Almas, with 200 strike rate, scored 14. It's 168 for 7.
It's going to be the tall left-hander, Abdul Ghaffar. Well, he likes to hit them big, and he's got a liking for fast bowlers. Will be up against Jeevan Gangadharan, who's managed to pick up a wicket after being hit for a couple of maximums. Oh, that's a wonderful shot. That is played with a lot of power. Just missed his length by a few inches, and Abdul Ghaffar hits it for a boundary on the very first delivery he's faced.
And I think they got the desired result, desired total on board so far. 1 more delivery to go from here. That became full toss for someone like Abdul Ghaffar, who swung it hard, hit it straight and got 4 runs straight away. 1 final delivery to go in the innings. Can he finish on the high note?
They've gotten 16 runs of this over so far. 1 more delivery to go. Slower delivery, better delivery. This is a good delivery from Jeevan. Wasn't slow. I thought it was the slower one, but I think he bowled it really well into the wicket. And a dot ball to end the over, but they still managed to get 16. And they get to 172 for 7 in their 20 overs.
Plenty of runs coming off this over. Jeevan Gangadharan spoiled his figures. He's been hit for a few runs here. That's the batting card. Looks Asif Khan scored run about 17. Hamdan Tahir was impressive today with his 34, and what a knock Rais Ahmed played with his 48 of just 28 deliveries, and then 20 from Mohammad Usman. The rest haven't been up to the mark. It was only Hafiz Almas who played that cameo in the end, provided that lovely cameo role and got the team over 170.
Yeah, that was a good batting effort by the Braves. Some disciplined bowling coming in from the Marvels. 5 bowlers used. Almost, well, everybody picking a wicket. Taimur, Ayan, Jeevan and Zuhaib getting a wicket apiece. But it was Zahid who got 3 wickets. Gave away 32 runs, but he was certainly very good in terms of wickets. Ayan was the best bowler in terms of economy. Just 23 runs in his 4 overs. Picked up a wicket as well. And I think it has been a slightly good effort from Marvels with the way the wicket is performing and the dew coming in. It's going to be a chase to look out for.
Yeah, it will be quite a bit of a challenge for the bowlers bowling late in the evening. Let's have a look at the highlights. While the two openers, Hamdan and Asif, started things and they got over 50 runs partnership. They've been scoring really well, especially Hamdan took the responsibility of scoring runs. He scored really well. He was beaten quite sometimes, but then once he got through, he was batting wonderful. This happened when Ayan got that big wicket of Asif Khan, and immediately Zuhaib responded from the other end, taking Hamdan Tahir out of the occasion. And this partnership has helped them to get that over 170.
Yeah, it was a good little partnership between Rais Ahmed and Usman. Both of them guided the team to a good total in the middle, but Usman lost his wicket, and that is where I think they got a good little back-to-back wickets. Colonel Zahid picking 2 wickets in an over, pulling things back for the Marvels, but Rais Ahmed, he had different plans altogether. He was hitting them all around the park.
Yeah, he planned his knock well. He was making room and playing that overseas dismissal on 48 with a great catch. Catches has been something which we haven't spoken much about. It's been really, really good by Marvels. The catching, the fielders have responded really well with the bowlers. That was another catch, was really good catch by Harshit Kaushik. He's done wonderful. In the end, it was Jeevan Gangadharan's final over, which gone for plenty of runs. 2 sixes and a boundary from Abdul Ghaffar on that over. This was the dismissal of last wicket going down, and Ghaffar coming and hitting straight for a boundary. They got to 172 and the target is 173. It will be interesting how the Marvels respond to this total. We'll take a short break and be right back.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the ICC Academy. It's the ILT20 Development Tournament. It's match number 10 and the second innings about to progress in a few minutes. If you're just joining us, it was the Marvels who won the toss, decided to field first, and the Braves putting up a brave performance, 172 in their 20 overs, thanks to Hafiz Almas, who finished with a flurry. It's a good total. It's almost par total. Mayank Chaudhary has had a quiet tournament so far. Just a 90 strike rate. Best of 47. He can do better. And his opening partner is Ashwant Valtappa. My opening partner is Faizan.
Thank you so much, Abdur Rahman. Yeah, this is going to be a cracker of a game. I have a feeling about it. I think because of the conditions as well, there might be a slight advantage to the Marvels here, because it would be very difficult to bowl spin in these conditions. We saw a lot of misfield happening in the first innings as well, and it is because of that. You see in the background, not Ghaffar, you see in the background, you see a light green color. That's because of the dew that is there on the ground right now. It has been a humid day all throughout since 5 a.m. in the morning. That is when I have been up, by the way. I just wanted to plug it in.
You have told us that at least 25 times in the last 25 minutes.
I just wanted to plug it in. But, you know, this is what makes bowling difficult in these conditions. And I think Marvels genuinely have a slight edge here.
Yeah, look at that outfield. And look at that field, though. For Mayank, that short mid-wicket. He fell first ball of the tournament. To that, Abdul Ghaffar coming into bowl. The run chase is underway outside off stump, and he is beaten. Well, one of the challenges for the Marvels in this tournament so far have been their opening partnership. If you look at the strike rates, Mayank batting at a strike rate of 90, Ashwant Valtappa strike rate of 74. And that ball just hit the wicket and then zipped off.
That is again bound to happen, Abdur Rahman, because of that dew factor. There's moisture in the wicket. It will zip a little bit. It won't turn as much as we've seen in the first game, which were very dry conditions. But right now, it's going to be difficult.
Yeah, they've got a lot of fast bowling. The Braves. They've got Hafiz Almas. They've got Abdul Ghaffar. Haider Ali will play a key role, but as you said, spinners will not have an easy time gripping that ball. Rais Ahmed picked up 4 wickets in the last game. Not a part-time leg spinner anymore, that's for sure. How effective will he be? Will they use Junaid Shamsuddin as that fourth bowler, the seam bowler? So they do have a lot of options. But as you mentioned, Faizan, it's just no matter how much cricket you play, when it's due, every game is a new challenge.
Absolutely. I won't be surprised if spinners bowl up front, because the ball is going to be dry and new. So the seam wouldn't be all that wet. You might see spin from the other end itself.
Ashwant Valtappa hit in the midriff. And there you can see it's Hazrat Bilal, another fast bowler. You have to be very careful, my friend. He is coming back from an injury break, Hazrat Bilal. Don't want to injure yourself trying to save a single.
When the batters are carrying those towels behind their back, that means it is very, very wet outside. You know, we've seen bowlers do that, fielders do that, but batters, they only do that when there's a lot of humidity.
Yeah, those gloves pick up the moisture very quickly. The grip slipping out of your hand. Abdul Ghaffar, he's cut him in half. And in the end, I think Hamdan Taher has done really well, because that ball was swinging after it passed the batter. Very difficult to get a hold of the ball. There you can see him drying his gloves as well. So these are not easy conditions, and that's why they get recognized for what they do, the players here. Talking about recognition, the ILT20 Development Tournament, one of its kind. 13 players will be drafted into the ILT20 picks, and 11 of them might go ahead and represent ILT20 teams. Oh, what a delivery. Abdul Ghaffar, absolutely unplayable.
Well, the batters usually tend to like wet conditions more. But we have seen Abdul Ghaffar loving it already. He's bowled some beautiful deliveries up front.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's got the hairstyle of a samurai warrior. And that ball has cut Ashwant Valtappa in half. Such a commanding presence, Abdul Ghaffar, 6'3", very high arm action. And again, this time Valtappa gets a bit of bat on it and they take a single. And you can see Asif, ginger approach. Because of that wet outfield, very good over comes to an end. Only 4 runs coming off it. Well, we've seen Haider Ali take the new ball for the Braves, but this time it's Hazrat Bilal. I think this might be a good option. As you saw with Abdul Ghaffar, the ball moving off the seam. Hazrat Bilal, he's rapid as well.
Oh, brilliant ball. Just falling short of the diving slip. That was CP Rizwan there. And it's going to be a couple of runs. It moved in the air. That was beautifully bowled. Moved in the air, then moved off the seam as well. Didn't bounce all that much.
I'll tell you what, that's the kind of ball where you need 2 slips. Unplayable. Bouncing short and in front of Rizwan CP, who's at almost second slip. 1.5 maybe. And Ashwant Valtappa was actually so disappointed. He didn't even turn around. He didn't want to take a single.
Yeah, he was flustered right from the word go. How can it move so much? He didn't worry about where the ball was going. He was worried about the seam movement of that delivery. Beautiful start from Hazrat Bilal.
Goes very full this time. You need to give that ball time to do something off the wicket. That was too full to make an impact. Hazrat Bilal as well, coming back from international duty and then was injured for quite some time. He looks like in good rhythm now, Faizan.
Yeah, certainly. And you see the slip moving towards first slip a little more after that edge from Ashwant Valtappa. And I think that's the right move. Because if the ball is doing so much, there's more of a chance of the first slip getting it. Look at that again, moving off the seam. It becomes even more difficult if it moves off the seam rather than in the air.
Well, this one coming into the right-hander. He was expecting the outswinger. And there you can see Rizwan CP, all the experience, just telling Hamdan that's pumped off a very good length. The Marbles would know that this is the time where they just need to survive a little bit. Maybe the first 3 or 4 overs, it's okay to get 25, 26 runs. Braves did the same thing. They didn't get off to a very quick start. Once you've settled in, you can start playing your shots.
Oh, edged again, and this time Rizwan was on the first slip. Had it been in the second slip, it would have gone straight to hand.
Well, I'll tell you what, Faizan, we keep talking about first slip or second slip. Why not give him both? That's
Absolutely.
the question.
Spot on.
Yeah, there is Rizwan CP telling him, go for 2 slips. Look at the ball hoop in the air. Very difficult chance. It's Rizwan CP whose outstretched hand has hit the ball, and even then, it's gone to the boundary. Second slip would have probably taken it right near the midriff.
Certainly. I would like to see the attacking option. They're not able to play shots through the square or down the ground. They've gotten their runs mostly behind the stumps, behind point. Rizwan is still shaking his hand. He must have got hit pretty hard. and twice in the same over, mind you. One falling short, the other one going wide. So it would be a great idea to actually get 2 slips here.
Yeah, he's bowled 2 unplayable deliveries, one to the right-hander, one to the left-hander, both of them going towards second slip. There you can see again, chasing that ball, very thick outside edge. And as I was saying, as soon as it hit his hand, even then, it's raced away to the boundary.
And I think this wasn't meant to be that wide, frankly. I think he lost the grip a little bit on that ball, because the wrist position was shaping it to bowl towards the batter rather than outside.
He's cut it into the ground and has gone over the point fielder for a boundary. A much better shot this from Mayank Chaudhary. This will give him a lot of confidence now.
Yeah, brilliant shot. Waiting onto the back foot. Look at that. Played it late and gave it his everything. Nicely done, Mayank. Into the ground, and it took off from the practice pitches.
Yeah, that's the point there. Very well done, Faizan. It's hit the practice wicket and just taken off. That is actually the Australian strip, as they say. So the only thing that's going to happen after it hits a wicket is going to get quicker. 9 of the over already. Very streaky boundary from Mayank, followed by a very good shot. And is that a good comeback? It is. Hazrat Bilal. He's been very unlucky in this over. He's conceded 9 runs. And the Marvels run chase is on now. 13 for no loss, end of 2. Ashwant Tappa has been watching quietly from the other end. It's Abdul Ghaffar now. Left-hander versus left-hander. Asif Khan having a word with the fast bowler. They still have the one slip, Faizan. Just the one slip. Has he edged it? No. Again beaten outside off stump, and again I have to ask the question, why not go for the attack? Why not get another catching fielder there?
Absolutely. There are so many senior players in this side who are playing. I think they should get together, put their head in and decide, because the ball is moving so much, especially from Ghaffar, that they should put in a second slip, especially to a left-hander.
Well, I know there are a lot of seniors in this side, but I think that call has to come from behind the stumps. Hamdan Tahir. Oh, punched, but straight to Asif. They were looking for a single. That was suicidal. Mayank Chaudhary had given up. Ashwant Valtappa holds his hand up in an apology. And Asif Khan has missed a run-out opportunity here.
Yeah, correct apology coming in. Look at him slip on the practice wicket again. Because it's so wet that it's not easy to run those singles like that. Look in the background. That's all moisture for you.
I'll tell you what, that run-out opportunity missed. For me, it's very similar to dropping a catch. He had a lot of time. Punched down the ground. This time, Junaid Shamsu gets hit in the knee, and look at that. Look at that streak of water. As Faizan was mentioning, it's like playing in a swimming pool with a bar of soap at the moment. It's not easy conditions for batters or bowlers.
Yeah, it's very, very difficult. There was a trail on the grass where the ball left. That was nicely done by Junaid. He certainly stopped a boundary there. It's not easy to grip that wet ball, and it must already be wet with the kind of shots that we've seen going all along the carpet. And I think even the umpires should take a look at these things and keep changing the ball, take a decision owing to the conditions.
Oh, placed nicely in the gap. It's racing away. Wet outfield or not, that's going to hit the boundary.
Well, yeah, that was beautifully played. Possibly the shot of this innings till now. We've seen quite a few fours, some edgy, some streaky. But this was beautiful. On top of his toes, punching it through the covers and giving it his all as well. Great follow through from the bat, hitting his back eventually. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, that will give him confidence. He's lacking a bit of confidence. Ashwant Valtappa, he's a classy left-hander, very tall, as you were saying. Stays very upright. Likes to play through the line. And he's a talent that's been backed by the UAE, part of the camp setup. Has played for the international team as well. Open the batting, come in at number 4. This is a great opportunity for him to cement his place in the ILT20. This time the ball coming in. Because I'm sure you will agree here, wicket-keeper opener, they're worth their weight in gold, aren't they?
Absolutely. It's perfect for the balance of the side if your opener is also your wicketkeeper. That means that you can play an extra batter, a match finisher lower down the order. So it's absolutely crazy, and Adam Gilchrist of the world changed things around during that era in the 90s. Till then, wicketkeeper used to be just another player who wouldn't bowl, and he would bat right above the bowlers.
Yeah. The last recognized batsman, and they will say, punch down the ground again. This time it's in the gap. Is it going to race to the boundary? It is slowing down. And I have to say, Asif Lala probably gave up much earlier than he should have. Because that wasn't timed that well. And just holding into that outfield, that wet outfield.
These are good shots, Abdurrahman. And I was saying this, we'll continue with that thought in just a little bit. This is the end of the third. The score is looking good now, 23 without loss. We'll come back onto the thought. I'm holding it for now.
Well, a change in bowling. Hazrat Bilal out of the attack. And it's Haider coming into bowl. Faizan, you were mentioning that the spinner should have come in earlier. Well, he's in for the 4th over.
Well, yeah, certainly great economy for Haider Ali. I really like his attitude and the way he bowls. He's an attacking bowler. And bowls a quicker delivery first up. Hit beautifully into the gap. It's running towards the boundary. And a big chase coming in for the fielder there. Good work eventually, and a very wild throw.
Yes, Judge Gyani. I think he's in as the 12th man. So maybe Hazrat Bilal getting some running repairs done. They have run 3. That is very good running between the wickets.
I was saying about the last over. You need to take a look at how Ashwant Valthapa played that over. He stayed onto the back foot, played the ball late, tried to hit it through the line. All things that we were discussing off air.
Yep.
This is how you need to bat under the lights on a wicket which has moisture in it so that the ball can come easily onto the bat rather than trying to force it from the bat.
Oh, there he goes in the air. And has Nasir Faraz dropped it? He has. It was a difficult chance. He did all the hard work. He got under the ball. And at the last second, it popped out. Ashwin Valtappa survives once more.
Nasir Faraz is one of the better fielders. I think he misjudged it slightly as well. He had to come forward. He was waiting for the ball and then put in the dive. And with a wet ball, it's never going to be easy. Wrapped on the pads, down the leg side. And Asif Lala chases it gingerly. Wasn't able to control his own momentum there.
Well, yeah, the UAE players trying to be a bit careful. These are very tricky conditions to field in as well. They have a lot of cricket coming up. The UAE national side, Asif Lala, an important part of that UAE setup. He doesn't want to twist an ankle or scrape his knee or anything like that. And a good over so far. Heather bowling really well. Oh, it's gone through and it has missed the stumps. This is the 10th or 11th time I have seen that happen to Heather Ali. He should have had at least 10 wickets in the tournament so far.
What a beautiful delivery. What a gem. He was playing for the turn. He had no idea that it was going to come in sharply. And the pace he bowls at, it sometimes becomes very, very difficult when he bowls the arm ball and it drifts slightly into the right-hander.
Another one as he wrapped him on the pads. Yes, the finger goes up. And it's Haider Ali who's gone for a run. He's deserved this wicket. He's bowled really well. And he finally gets a breakthrough. It's Mayank Chaudhary who has to depart.
Very good call. Brilliant call from the umpire. For a moment, I thought it might be going slightly towards the leg side. But I think it's a brilliant call from the umpire. Heather has his man and his celebration is like that of a fast bowler as well. First wicket down, 27 for 1 now.
Well, it's Jeevan Gangadharan walking in at number 3. And that's because Basil Hamid, I think, might not come out to bat. He injured his arm. His hands, beg your pardon, when he was trying to take that catch. And as I was saying, there is a lot of cricket for the UAE men's side. So maybe just a precautionary measure. Knowing Basil Hamid though, if they need 20 of the last over and he's the only one to bat, he might come in. End of a very good over from Heather. Just the 3 runs and the wicket. 27 for 1, end of over number 4. A change of ends for Hazrat Bilal. Abdul Ghaffar getting a break. And a good change this, I think, from the captain of the Braves. Short delivery. Jeevan Gangadharan will have to face the music. Fast bowlers getting good bounce and zip off this wicket. This is the wicket then shuffling across and hit right in front of leg stump. Umpire Sunij had no doubt, and as Faizan was saying, that is a celebration the faster bowlers would have been proud of.
Talking about fast bowlers, I think one of the quickest bowlers in this tournament, Hazrat Bilal, is bowling right now. Required run rate is slowly but surely creeping up. They've pulled things back with that wicket. What an over that was. Oh, look at that. That's a Jaffa. And Jeevan Gangadharan was nowhere close to the ball, waiting for that one to come into him, coming in with the arm, look at that, and leaving him just at the last moment off the seam. Those are very difficult to play because you have to read the ball off the wicket rather than off the hand.
And I'll tell you what, if that ball would have taken the outside edge and gone for a boundary, I would have ripped my hair out. They are on top at the moment. The required run rate is gone almost to 10 and over. You need wickets. There is the slip. Thank you so much, Mohammad Usman.
I think that was too good a ball to get an edge there. I think it was just too good.
I remember it was the great Sunil Gavaskar who said that when you're in very good form, you nick a ball like that. When you're not in good form, you get beaten. And Jeevan Gangadharan is not at a good time with the bat. So probably that's what has saved him so far. But you were right, Faizan, that movement off the seam, it's not easy. Goes full this time and it goes into the third man boundary. Oh, Hazrat Bilal cannot believe his luck.
Yeah, he's been very, very unlucky. And I think the third was very square as well. It's because of the slip. Normally, at 45, where the ball has gone, the third man would be in that same position on the boundary. But because there's a slip, they have put the third man more towards backward point. Not a very good ploy. Talking about those balls, you mentioned Mr. Sunil Gavaskar in that situation. From a bowler's perspective, you know, when there's movement like that, it's very difficult to get a wicket. I think Mohammad Shami is one of those bowlers who don't get a wicket because there's exaggerated movement from the wicket.
Yeah, you just need a very subtle change, don't you? That delivery that beat Jeevan was like a quick leg spinner. Imagine facing Shane Warne at 140 clicks per hour. And again, he beats Jeevan outside off stump. Hazrat Bilal has been bowling really well and is extremely unlucky. I'll tell you what, if he gets one wicket, watch out. Because if he's got his tail up, he might get 2 or 3 very quickly as well.
Oh, beauty. Peach of a delivery again. He's been doing that again and again. And he's bowling just too good. I think he needs to bowl a little bad to get the wicket.
I'll tell you what, if I'm Hazrat Bilal right now, what I'll think of doing is I want to bowl the exact same delivery again. And if it's a dot ball, that's a very good end to a very good over. And if I get a wicket, well, I've deserved it. What I don't want to do right now is try or over-exert something and try that fuller delivery that he's gotten hit for boundaries for.
It's strange for me how wet the wicket is and it's still seaming. Pulling out just again, Bilal. He's done that regularly in this tournament. And that might be because he's come back from an injury. Whenever he's not sure about jumping and landing in the right place and the right position, I think he's pulling out of it. Talking about the fact that Jeevan Gangadharan is promoted up the order at number 3, I do not completely agree with the move as well. I think he's a better batter down the order compared to coming in at number 3. Maybe he's got the kit for the team today, just like we did in gully cricket. He got the ball very quickly in the first innings and now with the bat as well.
Oh, again a slash. And again it goes down to third man. Well, Hazrat Bilal can do no right and Jeevan Gangadharan can do no wrong. A boundary to end another good over, but it's an expensive over. 9 runs coming off it. 5 done, 36 for 1. Well, Haider Ali will continue. Ashwin Tappa, 13 off 13 for him. And again that ball has bounced over the stumps. Well, Haider Ali, he needs to bowl on a dead track. That's it. Because every time he bowls a good delivery, it bounces over the stumps.
Well, these bowlers are bowling just a little too good, I think, for my liking or for anyone's liking. They need to bowl a little bad.
Yeah, it goes.
Just pull it just a little bit back.
Yeah, it goes a bit fuller this time. That's the dilemma for Haider, isn't it? That's a very good length on which he's bowled, but it's gone over the stumps. And your natural reaction is going to be, I'm going to go a little fuller now because I want to hit the stumps. But if you're in the zone of the batter, that's going to go out of the park.
Yeah, I think they need to operate at somewhere around 70% to get a wicket. Because they've done everything in the book. They've gone by the book and they haven't purchased the wicket yet.
Yeah, they just need to bring it down a notch. Haider Ali in the middle of a very good spell. Ashwin Valtappa struggling now, goes across the wicket as well. And there is a direct hit. They are appealing. Umpire says not out.
Another very good start to the over here. 4 balls into the over, just single coming in. What a wonderful bowling performance we've seen. The numbers might not tell you the story, how good it has been. We haven't seen really, apart from those 2 Valthapa shots, we haven't seen anything down the ground or through the covers. We've seen runs coming behind, and that too because of edges. Because these two have bowled brilliantly. Nicely done, Jeevan. Straight to the fielder and good running between the wickets. Not very good work in the field.
Yeah, absolutely. Hazrat Bilal standing in the circle after a very long and tiring over. And in this format, you have to have the right fielders in the right place, because a run-out opportunity, a blinder of a catch, something can bring you back in the game. Again gives himself room. This time he does not miss. Haider Ali has disturbed the furniture. Finally that ball keeps low enough to hit the stumps. And a big wicket.
They say fortune favors the brave. I think the Braves are creating the fortunes here for themselves. Brilliant work. This is some great bowling. And I love the celebration from Haider Ali. The shout, the punch in the air, everything great about that celebration. He doesn't worry whether he's going to get an injury or not. 6 overs gone. They've lost Ashwant Valthapa, who was set out there, 14 of 18. It's 38 for 2 after 6.
Well, end of the power play. And the Marvels are 38 for 2. In comparison, the Braves were 40 for no loss. And we were saying that was a slow start. 2 runs behind the Marvels. And that extra power play point up for grabs for the Braves. And I like this from Mohammad Usman. Even though it's a 7th over, power play restrictions have been lifted. You could be tempted to go towards a spinner at this stage, but he's stuck with Hazrat Bilal.
The way Hazrat Bilal is going about things, I would have given him another one. In fact, maybe bowl 4 on a trot if he's fit to bowl that 4th over as well. Because he might have given runs, but he has looked very threatening.
Yeah, absolutely. This is the wicket. A fuller length this time. And top of off. Well, I'll tell you what. Fast bowlers usually aim for the top of off. This time it's Haider. And if you see that celebration, you would imagine he bowls at 140, 145 clicks.
Ah, another swing and a miss. This is not a wicket where Jeevan Gangadharan can play Jeevan Gangadharan shots.
Yeah, absolutely. He is very strong through the offside. Has a very good cover drive. Backs himself for hand-eye coordination. But as you were saying, Faizan, this is not the kind of wicket where you can just stand and hit through the line and get a boundary. You have to do something on your own. Maybe shuffle across a little bit. Throw the bowler off his line. Otherwise, Hazrat Bilal is going to keep doing that for the next 4 deliveries.
And again, I've been mentioning this point, especially against the faster bowlers, that you need to get the ball in contact with the bat a little late. And look at where he's trying to play that. Another Jaffa. This is unplayable stuff from Bilal. And Jeevan now is flustered. He's frustrated. Look at that. Look at the expressions. The shoulders are drooped. He's taking a look at the wicket. This was unplayable.
I'll tell you what. Jeevan must be thinking, put me out of my misery at the moment. Again, beaten outside off stump. And Hazrat Bilal is thinking, what do I need to do here to get a wicket?
Again, Abdur Rahman, he's trying to play it a little too early. He needs to wait for the ball and play it a little deep in the crease comparatively. And if he can do that, he can get some runs behind point on the offside and maybe on point of the offside. Look at that. He played it a little too early. Once again, this is up in the air and it's not timed at all. The fielder would give it a chase. He'll get 2, certainly. But it's not a very convincing shot. So whenever you try to get in contact with the ball a little too early, it's going to create troubles for you.
Yeah, a little tired from Hazrat Bilal. He does have a good bouncer, but that one not quick enough. But even then, as you mentioned, just couldn't get a lot of bat on it. Jeevan Gangadharan. There was a little bit of intent though, and that will give Marvels some confidence. Again, Jeevan coming in at number 3 because Basil Hamid not fit enough to bat at the moment. We'll have to see if he walks out or not. Goes for the Yorker this time. And the only thing that saved him is it was very full. So Jeevan had a lot of time to adjust his shot.
And he played it really late. And again, to prove my point, it's easier for you to face those deliveries when you play them late. Any coach in the world will tell you the same. On a fast wicket, a quick wicket where the ball is doing a bit, you need to play it as late as possible. Good running between the wickets. They took a 2 there. Rahul Chopra is out there along with Jeevan Gangadharan. Hasn't faced a single delivery yet. Jeevan is going to be on strike again. Rahul again is a great batter. And I'd love to see how he approaches his innings against some unplayable deliveries by these bowlers.
Or driven. And there is a fielder in the deep. So 5 runs coming off the over. First 3 deliveries completely beating the bat, and then finally Jeevan Gangadharan making a connection. End of over number 7. Score moves on to 43 for 2. Well, that's the batting card. Harshit, the left-hander, Ayan Afzal Khan. Good option as well up top. Haider Wasi Shah slotted in number 11. I don't think he will bat that low. And no Basil Hamid so far. So yeah, on that number 3 slot, it's Jeevan. And he's still there. That's the important part, Faizan.
Yeah, certainly not a very strong batting lineup, the Marvels. And got him! Got the man! If on the other end, Bilal is bowling some unplayable deliveries, then Haider is bowling some wicket-taking deliveries.
Well, you bowl in pairs, you hunt in pairs. Hazrat Bilal is the one who's been beating the edge. And it's Haider who is hitting the stumps. This time, coming into the right-hander, Jeevan Gangadharan, very poor shot selection in the end, going across the line. And the captain has enjoyed that. Usman giving the 3rd over to Haider. And Haider responding really well. A struggle, a vigil for Jeevan comes to an end. 14 of 14. 43 for 3 now. The Marvels in a lot of trouble. Well, a very surprising move. Harshit Kaushik, he is a solid batter, very aggressive, more of a finisher rather than an accumulator. And he's walked in at number 5.
Look at the figures from Haider. 2.1 overs, 5 runs, and picking up 3 wickets. He could have easily taken 5 wickets, I can tell you this.
Absolutely, he would have had a 5-for already. You're absolutely right there, Faizan. A couple of deliveries bouncing over those stumps. But now he's found that sweet spot where he knows that ball is going to crash into that furniture.
And he's not bowling too fast now. He's sure of himself. He knows the wicket and he knows where to bowl. That's experience for you. A quick single coming in that while. That'll bring Rahul Chopra onto the strike for the very first time. So 2 new batters out there. This is why. Because Jeevan Gangadharan didn't move his feet. Played all around the ball. Very poor shot selection.
Yeah, that was a nothing shot in the end. Wasn't trying to get a single. Wasn't trying to stop the ball. In no man's land. This is the battle right here. Rahul Chopra versus Heather. And I'll tell you what, that's exactly what we were talking about. Because Rahul Chopra is in good batting form, he was able to get that inside half of the bat. Otherwise, it would have been the exact same dismissal as Mayank Chaudhary.
Absolutely. Sometimes that form goes against you as well. Harshit Kaushik goes straight to hand. Heather has picked up his fourth into just his third over. Harshit Kaushik cannot believe it. He could not control the urge of hitting it big on that leg side without reading the wicket.
Well, they've sent in the left-hander to tackle Heather, and that plan has backfired. Abdul Ghaffar did not move a centimetre right into his buckets. And what a spell of left arm spin we are seeing here at the ICC Academy. Harshit Kaushik walks back for one. Marvels in deep, deep trouble. 45 for 4. Well, he is a natural batting talent. Haider Wasi Shah walking in at number 6. And he knows exactly what is coming from the hand of Haider Ali. Both play for the same club in domestic cricket. I'll tell you, even if Haider Ali wrote it on a piece of paper and gave it to him that this is what I'm going to bowl to you, he still might miss it. That's how well Haider is bowling. Look at that required run rate now. Almost 11 and over.
Yeah, it's getting more and more difficult each passing over. Heather hasn't given anything away whatsoever. This is a brilliant over and a good ball to end the over. Well played by Syed Haider Wasi Shah. It was Haider Wasi versus Haider Ali, and a single taken on the last ball. 8 overs gone. Struggling Marvels 46 for 4.
Well, he picked up 4 wickets in the last game for the Braves. Coming into bowl now, Rais.
Oh, yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
Had a good day with the bat. Can he deliver with the ball as well?
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. It's not going to be easy for him. Look at that. Economy of just 4.2. Average of 5.25. This is a dream run for Rais with the ball in hand. Nicely played by Haider. Straight down the ground towards long off. But it would be interesting to see whether he's able to grip the ball properly or not, because as a leg spinner, it becomes even more difficult in wet conditions to bowl.
Yeah, absolutely. And the man who's thrown the ball back to Rais, who's using a towel to dry that, as Faizan was mentioning, difficult to grip, is Hafiz Almas, who picked up a 5 in the last game for the Braves. When do we see him in action? Oh, quicker delivery. Rahul Chopra camped on the back foot, and they take 2 runs. That's going to be the hallmark of this partnership, Faizan. They're going to run very quickly, these two. And as you were saying, that towel, well, I think he's going to be stuck to his hand the whole day. There's no way he's gripping the ball without drying it.
Certainly. He might keep the towel in one hand while bowling. That would be easier than taking it out of the pocket every single time.
Again, quicker delivery. Are they going to push for 2? No, this time it's just 1. Nasir Faraz was alert to the situation. 50 coming up for the Marvels. They're not chasing a very big total. 173, just about par in these conditions, in this situation. But they're struggling now. That required run rate at almost just about 11 and over.
how well Reis is bowling. And that adds another dimension to this team. They're looking for a 2 here. They're going to get it easily. A misfield as well from Shamsu. Nonetheless, 2 easy runs. So, Reis was your bonus bowler. Reis could give you a couple of overs when anything was not working for you. And now, he has become your primary bowler. How important will that be for the balance of the side? Because you can go in and play an extra batter and get the cushion.
Yeah, absolutely. That's where Junaid Shamsuddin's role becomes even better as well. Targeting the stumps again. Are they going to push for 2? If your 6th bowler, as they say, can give you 4 overs, then you have a lot of cushion. A good over in the context of the game. 7 coming off it. They need 11 in every over. The Marvels 53 for 4. Well, he will bowl 4 on the trot. And can he get a 5 for Haider Ali?
Only one.
Behind that, very well played by Haider Wasi Shah. This is why I'm scratching my head here. When you have somebody like Haider who can bat really well up the order, that gamble of Jeevan at 3 and Harshit Kaushik at 5, well, I'm not sure if that was a good idea.
Another inside edge and another 2. Good running between the wickets. There's no one on the leg side there. Easy pickings. I have never been a fan of not putting anyone inside the circle on the leg side, and that's a very Pakistan thing from the 90s.
No, I agree with you. I was actually just going to say that Haider Ali has not bowled a single delivery after that first one where he could be cut towards the offside. So plug that gap, let them go against the grain of play. That's the second time I've seen the ball go to the offside. And they've taken 4 doubles towards that mid-wicket region. Just playing that perfectly weighted shot and running to 27 deliveries, almost 5 overs since the last boundary. The runs are drying up here. He goes across the line. He has connected really well. Rahul Chopra has had enough. He goes down on one knee and he hits a maximum against Haider Ali.
What a shot that was. That was all class. This is why we say that he's in supreme form. Going down on one knee, getting under the ball and timing it to perfection. It's on Hessa Street, mind you. Beautiful.
New balls, please. And that's why he's known as the king of the run chase here in the UAE. Knows exactly how to pace his innings. There is a change of balls and they are going to take a bit of a drinks break, I think. Yeah. 9.4 overs done, 62 for 4. And after the break, there'll be a change in the voices. It'll be Rashid and Abid Ibrahim to take you through the end of the innings.
62 for 4. You're almost at the halfway through. Heather Ali is proving why he is best in the business with 4 wickets, given just 17 runs. Probably a fine choice to bowl that 5th over as well. Just all is not lost, because I can see at the other end we have still Rahul Chopra.
This has been a very good knock here from Rahul Chopra. We know how good he is. 12 of 6. He's just new to the crease. But talk about this bowling effort from Hyder Ali. What a wonderful effort. 18 runs in 3.5 after being hit for a maximum also. And he's picked up all 4 wickets. That tells you what kind of a form he is in. Heather Shah. Run a ball 6 for him. Now they've got some repair work to be done here. The Marvels, they've lost 4 quick wickets. And they're behind the required run rate. The required run rate is almost touching 11 now. Last delivery of the 10th over. Played well. Straight to fine leg. Can't stop the single. So this is a good spell if he doesn't bowl the 5th over. He's given away 19, picked up 4 in his 4. 10 overs done, 64 for 4. Hafiz Almas, new bowler. He's picked up 5 wickets in the tournament so far. Coming in to bowl the 11th over up against Heather Shah. It's a good delivery but played well. They're placing them in the gap really well. They're going to come back for the second. Yes, this is excellent running between the wickets, and I think now it's about time Mohammad Usman takes a notice of this and puts another fielder in the 30-yard.
Yeah, especially at that mid-wicket region in the short area. Just cut down that supplies. You can see the towels are out there already. It's been heavy dew out there. It makes easy batting. But at the same time, just wondering how the left armer, Hyder Ali, picks up 4 with a lot of dew in the outfield. Full marks for his bowling.
Yeah, it's been very consistent. Meanwhile, this is in the air, outside edge. Has run down towards deep third. Very quickly there. Rais Ahmed cleans it up. Will be a single. These two have done well so far. Heather and Rahul, both of them. They stitched a partnership. Small little partnership so far, but I think it's very important for Marvels that they keep going.
I think the bowling attack of Braves, they've got a plenty of bowling options. Especially that spin department makes it stronger with Hyder Ali in. But also Hafiz Almas, Abdul Ghaffar. I've got a plenty of bowling options.
Short delivery, that's been pulled towards deep square. Will only be a single, but that's a well-controlled shot from Rahul Chopra, making sure that he keeps it along the carpet.
Yeah, they struggle with that 5th bowler, I think. But they've got at least 3 to 4 quality bowlers in the side, Braves.
Yeah, that quality is certainly being shown by Hyder Ali, who's picked up 4 wickets, all 4 wickets to fall. Meanwhile, that's on the pads, clipped behind square, that's running away. But Hyder Ali does well. Are they coming back for the second? Yes, excellent running between the wickets. The running between the wickets has been superb tonight.
Yeah, especially between these two batters, they have done wonderful job so far. I think that's what they need to do when it's their premier bowlers who is bowling. Hafiz Almas, and now another over maybe from Hyder Ali. And then Abdul Ghaffar at the other end also will be joining them. But who would be that fifth or fourth bowler where they can cash in. I think they've got services of Rais Ahmed with the leg break.
Well, that makes it 5 then. Hazrat Bilal also in the side. So 3 medium pacers, 2 spinners. That's the kind of bowling unit you want. Oh, that's been played in the air, uppishly, over the fielder's head, and that'll run away towards the boundary. That's a very good shot from Haider Wasi Shah. Didn't try to overhit it. Got it from the meat of the bat, and that's 4 runs.
Very brave shot. Very, very brave shot. Against the Braves. Yeah, that was just outside off, and you really need to work hard to clear that fielder on the mid-off. Hafiz Almas is not a very slow bowler who got decent pace. It takes some doings to clear that fielder. Asif Khan couldn't do anything. Perfect timing on that and placement.
Yeah, that was a good shot. A marvellous shot from a marvel against the Braves. So one more delivery to go in this over. This has been a very fruitful one. 10 runs coming off it. Makes room and good delivery from Hafiz Almas. He's followed him. Will be a dot ball. So 11 done, 74 for 4. Well, that's the equation then. 99 required of 54 deliveries. We still have a chance with these 2 in there. So we're talking about the 5th bowler. Straight away he's gone to Rais Ahmed, who's going to bowl the 12th over, his first of the night. Oh, starts off with a short delivery. That's been cut, but straight to the fielder. I think Rahul Chopra will be livid with himself. He's missed out on a boundary opportunity.
Yeah, that ball driving towards Junaid reminds me another bowling option there. Junaid, Shamsuddin and Hazrat Bilal. All the paces they've got.
Once again, similar kind of shot and straight to the fielder once again. No chance of a run. Back-to-back dot balls. This is a good start for Rais Ahmed.
Yeah, probably trying to tease the batter, offering him width outside off and wanting him to play that cut shot.
Oh, this time he's got it in the gap. This time he's waited for it, played it right under his eyes, and that runs away towards the boundary. That's a welcome boundary for Rahul Chopra. That's a very, very good shot.
A full marks for that shot. He made sure he keeps it all along the ground. Look at that. He aimed it. It's very difficult while playing the cut shot to keep the ball low. Brilliant hand and eye coordination there. Chopra.
That was a very good shot. Keep making sure that he plays it right, very late, right under his eyes to get that gap. Once again, short delivery on the pads this time. It's been clipped behind square. Will only be a single. Good work done by Hazrat Bilal there, I think.
I was just hoping that they can maximize this bowler. They can target Rais Ahmed so that they can get maximum of runs, maybe 12 or 13.
It's a very risky situation for the Marvels. They don't want to lose a wicket, but they need to target somebody as well. Short delivery once again. Doesn't get it from the meat of the bat. Got it from the inner part of the bat, and it will only be a single. So only 6 runs coming off this over so far. 5 deliveries in, 1 more to go. Remember, they require around 11 runs in over. So they're behind that required run rate at the moment.
Yeah, I was, as I mentioned earlier, this was the over where they could cash in.
Short delivery once again. He's not getting a hold of it. It's coming really quickly to him because the dew, it's skidding on as well. So 1 more run, 7 runs off the over. This is a good one for the Braves. 12 done, 81 for 4. Almost 11.5 runs required. We're currently going at under 7 and over. That needs to be changed. Oh, that's a good delivery. Hurried on to Rahul, who didn't get it from the middle of the bat, but they crossed through for a single. With 2 overs of the power play in their hands, on their hands rather, I think Marvels would want these two to play those 2 overs. So this is a very important phase in the game.
Yeah, not too sure that whether to play on the onside or to the offside. If you've been offered with outside off, you should play on the merit of the ball.
Absolutely, it is about the merit of the deliveries at the moment. Hafiz Almas is bowling a good little spell. He's given away 11, yes, but he's been in good touch in this tournament. Short delivery once again. That was a slower bouncer coming in. Deceived Heather versus Shah. It will be a dot ball.
Extremely good delivery. That is what you need to do. Rolled his finger over. Got that tennis ball bounce. Lovely action there from Hafiz Almas.
Yeah, he's got a very smooth action. Very pleasing to the eye. The idea, I think, was right from Heather versus Shah. He wanted to clip it over that point fielder in the gap between deep third and deep backward point, but didn't get the connection. Slower delivery once again. Has been just guided towards the deep third. It will only be a single. Singles will not harm Braves here, but they have to make sure that they don't let these two lose.
Yeah, indeed. Agreed that they should more focus on the boundaries rather singles. Singles won't harm, as you mentioned. But this is smart work from Almas. He's not offering pace. As soon as he offers pace, they'll try to get that boundary there. Just don't offer the pace. Let the batter take the bet.
I think it's very important for the Marvels to hit at least one boundary in the over. Go about 9 runs in over. Oh, way down the leg side. That's not a good delivery. We were talking about how they don't need them to score boundaries, but that's a very good shot from Rahul Chopra. Bad delivery, yes, but still had to be put away.
Yeah, just 2 good deliveries and then bowling that one down the leg side, really loosening it up. But you need to cover it up. That was not aimed perfectly. Just offer that boundary. There wasn't any fielder there. Also at the deep fine leg. Just trying to understand what was the strategy behind that delivery.
I think he got his line wrong on that occasion. That short ball has been working for Hafiz Almas. We saw in this spell also he deceived for Heather versus Shah. Now 6 runs of 4 deliveries. He's got 2 more. Can he get a couple of runs here? It's in the air and straight in and straight out. Rais Ahmed has dropped Rahul Chopra. He doesn't give you too many chances. And on top of that, he's given away an extra run in the form of an extra overthrow.
Yeah, that's really not good show there from Rais Ahmed. It took really hard work for Hafiz Almas to trap the batter. Outside of it, just popped out of the hand. You just can't be blaming the bowler. The frustration is out there from Hafiz Almas. He's really not happy, not amused there. But you got to feel for the fielders. The ball is pretty wet. It doesn't grip in the hand.
Yeah, but I think on at this level, you should have taken that catch, and especially because it was of Rahul Chopra, who doesn't give you too many chances, especially in a run chase. 27 of 16 for him. Short delivery once again. Played it very sensibly along the carpet towards mid-wicket. Will be another single, so another run added to the total. 13 overs done, 90 for the loss of 4. Looks like it's going to be Raees Ahmed to continue. At this stage, 104 for 4, what Braves had accumulated. And Marvels 90 for 4, 14 runs behind. Similar number of wickets. Short delivery. That's been played in the gap. That's running away towards the boundary. Fielder does well. Jash Gyanani. They complete a couple of runs. So they haven't been able to get those half-trackers away from Raees Ahmed. He's been bowling them in the wicket. But for some reason, they haven't been coming from the middle of the bat.
Yeah, it's not easy to bat still, but the problem is with that poor deliveries. Half tracker push from the back foot. Rahul Chopra will not die wondering. He will give it all. He's a champion. He likes to chase.
Yeah, once again, they pick up a couple of runs. This is excellent running between the wickets. These two have been superb with their running. 32 of just 19 deliveries for Rahul. He was reprieved on 28. So that will be playing in the minds of Raees Ahmed especially, who was the one who dropped him on 28. Ran 94 for 4 after 13.2, chasing 173. 79 required of 40 deliveries. Well, that's in the slot. And that's been played well. One bounce and off she goes for a boundary. Beautiful shot once again. A touch fuller from Raees. And Rahul Chopra, he didn't need a second invitation.
Yeah, not so convinced by this bowling there. They really need to do slightly better in terms of giving boundaries. They just need to prevent boundaries here. Singles will not harm.
Short delivery once again and unable to get that away. Plays it towards mid-wicket. Will only be a single. So 5 runs of the first 3 deliveries. Can they get 5 more?
I think the captain knows that the more they drag the game, the better it becomes batting.
I think Marvels would want to take this game as deep as possible with 2 overs of the floating power play on their hands. Oh, that's a good delivery. Very lucky there, Haider Shah, trying to cut a delivery which is too close to the stumps. Does manage to get a single. But I think that was too risky there. They have to be careful. 100 runs up with that single in 13.5 overs. 1 more delivery to go. They've gotten 6 runs in this over. Can they get another boundary here? They will need a boundary to keep up with the equation, the required run rate. 73 of 37.
A flick on the onside, they'll get single. Yeah, they're not trying for the second one as well. Easy single in the end. 101 for 4 after 14.
Change the bowling then. It's going to be Abdul Ghaffar to come in. They're looking to break this partnership, and rightly so. If these two continue going, they may be able to chase this down. Still a daunting task. 71 of 35 now. Required run rate hovering around the 12-run mark. But these two are very capable batters. Once they get settled down and with the conditions due in, it can become difficult for the Braves. So they I think this is the right approach to pick a wicket here.
Well, they need a wicket somehow or the other. 12 runs required in an over can be chased down, let me tell you. If they don't pick up a wicket here, they need to break the partnership. Meanwhile, Heather is doing that anchor role at the other end, just trying to feed singles to his partner. Rahul Chopra, who's batting on 39 of just 23 deliveries, pardon me.
Yeah, this has been a good little partnership, and credit should be given to Heather Vasisha. He stuck around, he's made sure that he keeps those singles going, hasn't eaten up too many dot balls. He's on 20 of 17. And Rahul Chopra has been doing the bulk of the runs. Oh, that's outside off stump. That was there to be hit. It was in the slot. That extra bit of bounce. That is where I think Abdul Ghaffar was lucky not to be hit for a boundary.
Yeah, just got that little bit extra bounce there to beat the batter. Ghaffar would be the X factor in this game, what I feel. He's got that pace, raw pace, and as well can trouble the batter with slight bit of a movement going away from the right-hander.
Yeah, that height helping him generate that extra bit of bounce. This has been a good over, just 2 runs. And pressure on Rahul Chopra comes down. That was a slightly slower delivery. Gets it in the gap. That'll be 4 runs. That's a very good shot. That was a pressure shot, and he got it in the right area.
Yeah, that's a smart batting. He used his feet really well. That's what you need to do. Let the batter work hard for the boundaries. Rahul certainly working hard. Coming down the track and plays that cut shot. Reach the bowler's mind. Wonderful batting this is. Rahul Chopra certainly looking to chase this one down. Now the current partnership is ballooned up to 62.
Oh, what a good partnership this has been. 62 of 41 deliveries. Rahul Chopra is looking wonderful. Once again, steps down, gets the outside edge. There is a fielder there, Rais Ahmed. Very slow off the block, and they pick up a couple more runs.
Yeah, clearly he's not having wonderful day. The outfield, Rais Ahmed dropped that catch earlier of Rahul Chopra. That could have set the game. The match would have been one-sided then.
Yeah, Marvels not having the services of their captain Basil Hamid, who's been injured. So that puts more pressure on Rahul Chopra and Heather Vasisha. At the moment, they're doing a wonderful job. They're doing a marvelous job. Last delivery. Slower. Has been played well. Behind square. And that'll run away towards the boundary. That is an excellent shot. Much needed boundary for the Marvels. And that will keep them in the hunt. 15 done. 113 for the loss of 4. Well, the most runs of this ILT20 development tournament. Look at who's at number 1. Rahul Chopra, highest of 82 not out, 172 runs in the tournament in 4 games. But look at that average, 172.
Well, wonderful. And most of these runs coming in chasing. Not to forget, Usman Khan is following him up very closely. Despite at 155 runs, he just played 3 games.
Khalid Shah at number 3 with 151. Aryan Sharma 125. Asif Khan, he's played 3 games but he's on 124. Not at his usual best. I just want to, you should just concentrate on the average. Look at the difference, 172. That's way over anybody else. What a great player Rahul Chopra is, and he's proving to be a wonderful asset for Marvels at the moment as well. Trying to chase down these 170 odd runs. At the moment, 15 overs, 113 for the loss of 4. Slower delivery. Hazrat Bilal starts off with a very good delivery. Deceived Heather Vasisha.
Peach of a delivery there to start with. Slower one. Surprised Heather Vasisha completely. Lucky Heather that missed that leg stick just a bit.
Back of the hand, slower delivery. Wow, that was really close to the leg stump. That was a very well disguised slower delivery.
Yeah, the slower ones will help you out, not the quicker ones. Bilal, smart bowling.
Quicker delivery in the block hole. That's a very good follow-up delivery after the first one. Bilal is bowling very, very good spell here.
Yeah, just right at the block hole. You really can't do anything about it. Not even a single take in there. Good bowling and fielding too. Hazrat Bilal.
Now pressure on Heather Vasisha, but he needs to keep a calm head. Don't do anything silly. Pick up a single. If it's a loose delivery, go for that boundary. Otherwise, just give strike to Rahul Chopra, who's playing a marvelous innings. That's a good delivery and well played. Behind point will be a single. That'll bring Rahul Chopra back on strike.
He's just one away from that 50. I think he made a habit of making 50s. In fact, 80s. Good batting this has been. This tournament has turned out to be really good for Rahul Chopra. But it becomes more interesting for you as a batter when you're in that top 5 or top 6 run scorer. You're always in the competition. And apart from your own performance, you keep an eye on the other batters as well.
This has been a fabulous knock from Rahul Chopra. He's been in supreme touch and it's showing here. He's been so calm and composed at the wicket. Slower delivery, doesn't pick it up, still goes through with the shot. That will only be a single, but that will be his 50 as well. A much deserved half century for the right-hander. He's been a fabulous addition to this side and he's proved to be one of the best chasers in the game.
It's a lovely pickup. Rahul Chopra here at the ILT20 development. He's been scoring runs and more often than not. The best part about Rahul Chopra is that he's consistent. And this tournament, the way wicket and the outfield behaves, most of the time the captains opt in to bowl first and he gets that chasing, he gets that target ahead and he loves to chase. 50 of just 28 deliveries. Remarkable knock this is from Rahul Chopra.
And this has been a very good over from Hazrat Bilal as well. 2 runs and 4 deliveries. 58 required of 26 deliveries, getting all the more difficult. That's been picked and played over extra cover. That's running away towards the boundary. That's a very good shot from Heather Vasisha. He's broken the shackles here, was in the slot and he made sure that he played it in the gap for a much required boundary.
It was needed. Both the ends should be firing up now. They are having a big required run rate to bring that down. Both really need to chip in. Nice, excellent pickup shot on the offside. A lot in control there, Heather Vasisha.
The placement was superb. He made sure that he played it in the vacant area. Last delivery, slower, making room for himself. A little too much on that occasion. Doesn't get any bat involved. And that will be the end of a very good over from Hazrat Bilal. 16 done, 119 for 4. Well, that's the equation then. Comparison rather, after 16 overs, Braves were 126 for 4. Marvels at the moment 119 for 4. Not a big difference, just 7 runs. And that will be the floating power play as well. So they've got 2 overs where they can get a lot of runs. 54 required of 24 deliveries. The Braves got 47 runs in the last 4 overs. Can they better that? They need 54 now. Hafiz Almas entrusted with the ball for this power play over. Starts off with a slower delivery. Slow bouncer played well by Rahul. It will be straight to the field. There will only be a single.
Yeah, he'll be bowling. He'll be bowling a lot of these deliveries, especially with that square leg behind, with the slow bounces as well. So far, it's going really good for Marvels. The way they are chasing this down, they wanted this partnership, which they already got. They just need to take the team over the line. One boundary in the over will do.
Well, I think Abid, they need more than a boundary. With almost 14 runs required in an over. 53 of 23 deliveries. They would want boundaries to come in from both the ends. Heather Vasisha needs to open up. He can't afford to play too many dot balls. With Rahul set on 51 of 29, they would want both these batters to go after the bowler, especially in this power play over. Slower delivery once again, but straight to mid-on. That would have been a run out. Straight away, curtains for Heather Vasisha. But Usman missing out.
Yeah, he was really trying hard to get a boundary. Early boundary is the key. They need to get that first boundary and then rotate, convert ones into twos, and then try to chase this one down. This is getting interesting. Another slower delivery here. And Usman shies at the stumps. Oh, definitely Heather Vasisha was short there.
Yeah, 53 of 23, 120 for 4. Remember, there's a power point as well on the line. That's a slower delivery once again over the covers. That's running away towards the boundary. There is a fielder chasing it, but the ball will win the race. That's a much needed boundary for the Marvels, and it's that man, Rahul Chopra, who's got that boundary.
You just cannot stop them from getting that boundary. Use of the feet, and that's not the first time we see. Yeah, lovely elevation there. Just knowing how much he need the meat of the bat to beat that ring outside off. Got a 4 runs. If you get another boundary here, this will be a useful over.
Oh, they need boundaries there. They need boundaries to come thick and fast. 3 more deliveries. And remember, we've got that power point over as well. Power point as well in the power plays. Which team is going to get that? Once again, slower bouncer. So he's been mixing them up really well, Hafiz Almas. It's up to Heather Vasisha now. Can he get a boundary here?
This over or the other one. They need one big over in the game. They just badly need that big over where they can cash in, score around 16 to 17 runs in an over, and which seems to be possible with that heavy dew out there.
Yeah, they would want to take advantage of the conditions here. Remember, Braves got a lot of runs in the last 4 overs. Especially that last over where Hafiz Almas hit a couple of sixes to end the innings. That's where they got to those 172 runs. There's a mini conference going on. A change of gloves for Rahul Chopra, allowing them to have that conversation going. 3 deliveries to go in the first power play over. They're on 125, requiring 48 of 21. I'll tell you what, if they can get the next over for 20 odd runs, I think that's where they'll come back into the game, because at the moment 48 of 21, it's a difficult task, yes, but with 2 set batters, they would be fancying their chances to chase this down.
Well, the kind of form Rahul Chopra is on, it doesn't seem to be impossible task for him. He can get you that big over any moment in the game. Only need that one bowler to target, and I think the next over would be also a power play. Maybe that's the over he can eye on.
Well, they'll have to be very smart with their approach. They can't afford to lose a wicket here. A new batter coming in and playing the power play overs is not a very good choice always. But at the moment, I think Rahul Chopra and Heather Vasisha, they're the 2 set batters. And for Braves, it's just about bowling good overs, getting your basics right, bowling in the right areas, bowl according to your field. If you can get dot balls in, don't allow them to hit you for boundaries. I think they will be defending this total quite comfortably at the end.
Yeah, they need a replica of that final over of Jeevan Gangadharan. It's getting hard to bell the ball hard, just not timing it to the perfection, Heather Vasisha.
Yeah, I think he's trying to hit it too hard. That was there to be hit, but just couldn't get it from the middle of the bat. will only be a single. So 46 required of 19. One more delivery to go in this over. This is getting difficult for them. The required run rate over 14.5 now.
What comes to my mind is that Rahul Chopra, every time when he tries to get a boundary, he uses his feet, comes down the track.
Oh, once again, short delivery. It's not been given as a wide. Rahul is asking for that delivery to be called as a wide, pleading the umpire. Not the case. He thinks it was a legal delivery. It is. Dot ball to end the over. Good end to the over. After all, 17 done, 127 for 4. 46 required of the last 3. Well, Abid, guess what? There's a change in the bowling. It's not going to be Abdul Ghaffar or Hafiz or Hazrat Bilal to bowl the second power play over. It's going to be Haider Ali. He's been the chief destructor, picking up 4 wickets, giving away just 19 in his 4 overs, and he's going to be the super bowler. This is a very interesting choice. This can go either way.
Yeah, make it or break it. What I think is Heather should have been introduced a little earlier. That 5th over should be given to him when these 2 batters were new to the crease. He could provide that 5th wicket as well. But considering that last over, Rahul Chopra getting a lot of runs of him.
Oh, first delivery straight to the fielder. They're going for the quick single. They make it quite easily at the end. But that should have been put away. Haider Wasisha has been missing out.
Well, to be very honest, it seems to be a very big risk taken, bringing his spinner out now, and that too in the power play. But the caliber Haider Ali has, he likes to take pressure. He's a true champion. He would love to bowl in this situation, which is too hard now.
Yeah, this is a big, bold move. Brave move from the Braves. Oh, that was a wonderful delivery. Slower in the air. Deceived Rahul Chopra. He thought it was in the slot. Went for that big booming drive. Didn't get it. Very close to the off stump.
Yeah, that arm ball comes in with the arm. Just missed by inches. If they can get a wicket here, they'll be over the top.
Yeah, they'll have to keep an eye on what the scores were in the power play. He's gone for that slog sweep. Has he connected well? Oh, yes, he has quite easily. That's gone all the way for a maximum. Half a dozen for Rahul Chopra. He's keeping that belief going. He's keeping them in the game.
Yeah, that left like a rocket. A very, very fine hit on the onside. He knew the ball would be slow in the air. He was waiting for it. I think Haider really need to use his shoulders. At this juncture of the game, he need to be slightly quicker. He need to be bowling those arm bowls. Yeah, a lot of change of gloves and towels are coming out. It's getting heavier and heavier, the dew.
Yeah, and now with that ball sailed outside the ground, there's going to be a change in the ball. It would be very interesting to see how this change of ball works, which team it favors. Is it going to be Haider Ali who's going to make a comeback, or is it going to be Rahul Chopra with the slightly lighter ball? Get it from the meat of the bat, or will it bring Haider Wasisha back in the game?
Well, it's always interesting when the ball gets changed. It's either pays for the bowlers or for the batter.
39 of 15 now. The required run rate just under 16. This can be a big over now. They've gotten 7 runs of the first 3 deliveries. Can Rahul get another maximum here? They need 6s. They need boundaries.
Yeah, it's tough task, but not impossible.
Certainly with the caliber of Rahul Chopra. That's been played in the gap. That's a wonderful shot. That's run away towards the boundary. That's a superb shot. 6 followed by a boundary. That is exactly what the Marvels require. And Rahul Chopra, well, he's playing a blinder here.
Well, 10 of 2 already. Just wondering what would be the up next. Look at that. He waited for that ball. He played it late and made sure that goes into the gap and gets 4 runs. He's a smart batter. He loves to chase. He'll not die wondering. He would definitely go for it. I think that this is the over that they were looking for.
Wow, how well has he bisected that gap? That was a superb shot. Played it as late as he could. Just under his eyes. Got in the gap. 35 of 14. 2 more deliveries in this power play to go. Rahul Chopra on strike. Oh, that's a better delivery. Right in the block hole. They're going for that quick single. They make it.
Yeah, a little bit of a wayward throw there. Hamdan Tahir doesn't seem to be pleased with the throw. They've got one final delivery of this over. It's a power play, mind you. I'm sure Wasi Shah would fancy his chances. They were looking for that run out there.
Well, Heather needs to get a boundary here. They need a boundary here. If you can get a boundary, 30 of the last 2, you get 15 to go in each over. With the power play done and dusted, it will still be a difficult task, but Rahul Chopra still out there. Last delivery then. In the slot. Oh, is he appealing? They're going for the second run. But I think Heather thinks that he's got a hand to that.
Yeah, the third umpire will have a look onto it. Yeah, he's so convinced that he got a hand into it, but the question is whether Rahul Chopra left the crease or not. That's the real question there. They refer to the third umpire would have a look onto it.
This will be interesting. Did Rahul leave his crease? Because Heather was convinced that he's got a hand to it. Let's have a look. Yeah, I think he's got a hand to it, but his bat was grounded in the crease there. That's very good from Rahul Chopra. Remember, these last overs, you would want to get that head start. But Rahul was put inside his crease. Let's wait for the TV umpire, though.
Yeah, we're just getting ahead of ourselves.
I'm getting very excited.
Exciting moments here. Hit hard. And that bat is... Even maybe that foot is close to the crease as well. Not too sure what would be the decision there. But it seems to be that he's okay.
Yeah, and remember, they picked up a couple of runs, so those 2 runs will be added to the total. Another angle there. TV umpire making sure, rightly so, they need to make sure that everything is in order. I feel his bat was in the crease there.
Yeah, still trying to get the best angle. Yeah, not given out. 2 runs would be added to the tally. Now that over is gone for many runs, but that will bring Marvels back into the game. 141 for 4 after 18.
Well, at this stage, Braves were 146 for 6. They had lost 2 more wickets. They had 5 more runs to the total. But I think this is a very good opportunity for Marvels and for Rahul Chopra to get another win under their belt. 32 required of 12 deliveries, 16 in over. Can they get it done? Pressure on Hafiz Almas.
Yeah, it's a definite final over for Hafiz Almas. He's given 27 in 3 overs. Considering the situation and the conditions, I think that's pretty decent economy. It's the wickets column. He's maneuvering his fielders around. He's keeping that deep backward point.
Yeah, expect the deliveries to be short and wide. There will be a lot of variation in his pace. In he comes then. First delivery. That's gone. Taken the outside edge. That's running away towards the boundary. That's a lucky shot. And Rahul Chopra wouldn't mind. Marvels wouldn't mind. That's 4 runs to start the over.
That's what they say. Fortunes favors the brave. He's gone for almighty. Shot, he wanted to heave that one on the onside. Shot and delivery. Finds the outside edge, top edge, and got 4 runs.
Oh, these are very important 4 runs for the Marvels. Every boundary will take them closer to that total that they're chasing. Braves, well, I think they've been controlling this game for the first 15 overs since Rahul Chopra has come into the equation. He's changed that 71 of just 37. Short delivery once again. That's been played towards fine leg. And the fielder drops it. Abdul Ghaffar drops the catch. This is the second time Rahul Chopra has been dropped. How costly is that going to be? They've only picked up a single, but that was a chance.
Yeah, it's not happening for the first time against Hafiz Almas. Earlier it was Rais Ahmed, now it's Abdul Ghaffar. That was easier than Rais Ahmed. He should have taken that catch. Well, really, this is getting interesting. Rahul has the rub of green.
Yeah, that was a chance to be taken. Meanwhile, slower delivery once again. Heather plays it straight to mid-on. That has gone straight to the hand of Osman, trying to clear him. Didn't get the elevation. That's a very good catch taken by the captain. And that's a big blow. Heather Wasisha was settled out there. 30 runs for him, but he'll have to walk back now.
Yeah, that was set better. It was outside off, not playing on the merit of the ball, dragging from the offside to the onside, not living up to the expectations. Heather Wasisha departs, scoring 30 of 27. It's 1-4-6 for 5.
It's going to be the young prodigy, Rayhan Afzal Khan. With a lot of runs required, he'll have to get going straight away. Slower delivery, played it straight back to the bowler. That's a dot ball. 2 dot balls. That wicket was a dot ball, and now this one played by Rayhan Afzal Khan. And this is getting even more difficult, even for somebody like Rahul Chopra.
Yeah, it's getting up. Really now for the Braves are trying to climb over the Marvels. With last 8 deliveries, 27 required. Nothing less than a boundary is required at the moment.
Yeah, this is getting very, very difficult. Slower delivery, that's been played in the gap. And that's gone for a maximum. Can you believe it? What a hit from young Rayhan Afzal Khan. The umpire is not sure. Or he's sure that's gone for a maximum. That is a wonderful shot from Rayhan.
Well, we just thought that game has gone out of the hand of Marvels. The champion, the little champion has come in and played that inside out, in control. Yeah, I think that gone over the line and given a 6. What a hit.
Now 21 of 7. Can he produce another one? Slower delivery deceives him. That will be a dot ball. Now 21 required of the last over. That is a big, big task on the hands of Rahul Chopra. Will he be able to chase this down, or is it going to be the Braves? 19 done, 152 for 5. Well, it's been a fabulous day of cricket today here at the ICC Cricket Academy. And what follows for us tomorrow is Blitzers versus Dynamos, the first game, match number 11 at 4:30 local time. That will be followed by Thunderbolts taking on Marvels. That'll be match number 12 at 8:30 live from the ICC Cricket Academy. Two cracker and very entertaining games lined up for us tomorrow, Abid.
Well, indeed, I would like to see Blitzers, how they go against the Dynamos. Blitzers haven't lost many games in this tournament. They are easily at the top of this table. And while these two teams are trying to get there, now the fielders are maneuvering around. Abdul Ghaffar has been chosen by the captain to bowl that final over. He's got that deep backward point. Now again, expect the slow bouncers there, moving away from the right-hander.
Oh, he's bowled a wayward delivery outside off stump. Has he got a connection? This time, Rahul Chopra has been taken. It was a wide delivery way outside the off stump. And finally, Rahul Chopra losing his wicket at the wrong time.
Yeah, not a convincing shot there in the end. The pressure was piling up. I was talking about that fielder was set at the deep for that shot only. He surprised Rahul Chopra. He was not bowling short this time. He bowled two full toss. What a marvelous knock this has been. 72 of just 39 deliveries. Rahul Chopra walks out. It's 152 for 6. Well, finally, Rahul Chopra's luck runs out. He was dropped in a couple of occasions. Not the third time where Junaid takes that catch.
Yeah, that was a fabulous knock by him. And with him, I think the hopes of Marvels have gone away as well. That's another good delivery. Oh, we are into the lower middle order of the Marvels. Suhaib Zubair starts off with a dot ball. So 4 deliveries, 21 runs required. What a fabulous bowling performance from the Braves, especially Haider Ali. Special mention for him. He's picked up 4 wickets. That's the wicket once again was way too wide. Had he left that, would have been called as a wide. But instead, it's been a wicket.
Really too. Oh, this one has been put away on the onside. There's a fielder. Now it seems to be almost impossible to win this game for Team Marvels.
Yeah, mathematically it's not possible unless you get a free hit, you hit it for a maximum, and then follow up with another maximum.
Yeah, I heard a lot of fairy tale stories, especially in my younger days.
You're still young, Abid, in your heart at least, although you're 50 years old. Meanwhile, 3 deliveries, 20 runs required. Young Ayan on strike. Abdul Ghaffar into his 4th over.
A good delivery this is. Nice one. Split towards the 3rd and a run out there. Ayan was trying to get back on the strike. It was an easy run out in the end. A wicket falling. Not helping Marvels.
Yeah, trying to go for that 2nd run. Wasn't there. That was a good delivery once again from Abdul Ghaffar. Guided it to deep 3rd. Good pickup and a good throw from Hafiz Almar straight into the hands of the keeper there. Hamdan Tahir releasing it quickly. It was too much for Ayan to do. He came in very late, but still hit a maximum. Gone after scoring 7 of 4. 7th wicket down, 154 on the board. Well, it's all but over for the Marvels. 2 deliveries, 19 to get. Colonel Zayed makes his way to the middle. But this has been a fabulous batting performance. Oh, gets the inside edge. They're taking the single. Abdul Ghaffar doesn't mind.
Yeah, all smiles there around, knowing that Mohammad Zahid is not a greatest of the batter. Usually doesn't bat. He's been sent now to complete the job. And final delivery would be faced by Zuhaib Zubair. Just one final delivery, 18 required. The game is pretty much done and dusted for Marvels. It's Braves who played really brave.
Yeah, it's been a very good performance. Outside off stump, gets the outside edge. Hafiz Almas trying to go for that catch, but does well. Stops the ball, doesn't let it cross through for the boundary. Will only be a single then. And that will be the end of the innings. 156 for 7 is what the Marvels could muster, chasing down in pursuit of 173 runs, falling short by 16. What a wonderful performance with the bat and the ball by the Braves, especially Haider Ali, picking up 4 wickets. And that was what undid the Marvels.
It's a huge side. Team Braves have won this game by 16 runs, but an interesting game come to an end. I think the Team Marvels missed the services of the captain, which was missing in between. Basil Hamid has got out because of the injury, and it became quite easy for Braves to contain some runs and pick up the wickets at the right time. There was one partnership which has given them a little bit of a threat, but apart from that, it's been a clinical show from Braves.
Yeah, Basil Hamid will be dearly missed with his bowling and batting. Meanwhile, let's have a look at the batting for the Marvels. Mayank, 12 of 11 for him. Ashwant, 14 of 18. Not the perfect start at the top. Jeevan, that experiment to send him at number 3 didn't work. Run a ball 14 for him. And then that partnership between Rahul Chopra and Haider Wasisha. 72 of 39 for Rahul. Looked like he would take this game away, but lost his wicket towards the end, where it became very, very difficult for them. Haider Wasisha, I thought that was the turning point in the game when they lost his wicket, and the rest of the batters, well, they couldn't do much. But what a performance by the Braves. Just 3 extras.
Yeah, decent bowling line up there. You can highlight that 4 wickets for Haider Ali, picking up 2 left-handers and 2 right-handers. Up top, he crushed the top order of Marvels completely. Ghaffar had 1 wicket, given 28, and bowled that exceptional final over where 21 was needed, and he bowled really well and picked up 1 wicket for him. 1 wicket for Hafiz Almas as well. There was a couple of chances getting dropped on his bowling. He bowled really well tonight with the victory Braves. They batted well and they bowled well as well.
Yeah, this has been a very, very good performance by the Braves. Let's have a look at the highlights. Started off really well. I thought Ashwant and Mayank wanted to get a partnership in, but just couldn't get those runs in the right at the right time. Haider Ali was introduced and straight away produced a wicket.
Yeah, that's where the other end, they was just not getting the ball at the middle of the bat. A couple of edges got them into the start, and this is where when he took Ashwant Walthappa and back-to-back 2 wickets, which got them at the top of the game. Harshit Kaushik to follow.
Yeah, Harshit Kaushik was unlucky, but Rahul Chopra and Haider Wasisha, what a brilliant performance that was. That partnership really got them back into the game. At one time, it was looking very difficult for them, but both of these batters got boundaries and made sure they kept the runs ticking in.
Yeah, the first 10 overs completely belonged to the team Braves, but then this partnership has taken them towards the hope of making and winning this game. There was exceptional knock from Rahul Chopra and equally supported well by Haider Wasisha.
Yeah, the power play overs. Certainly, I think it was the Marvels who did well in the power play overs, especially in the last 2. Rahul Chopra getting some edges as well, but what a knock it was. This is where I think that game shifted on its head. Haider Wasisha getting out at the wrong time, and after that, Ayan Afzal Khan getting that maximum going, keeping the hopes alive. But a wayward delivery from Abdul Ghaffar, getting him a wicket and a big one of Rahul Chopra. And after that, it was all but over for the Marvels. A wicket, a run out of Ayan Afzal Khan. That was the last man to fall for them. And at the end, the Braves winning this game quite comfortably by 16 runs. That's the match summary. Then match number 10, Braves getting to 172 for 7 in their 20 overs. Rais Ahmed 48 of 28. He was the pick of the batters. 34 of 31 for Hamdan Usman, 20 of 16. Zahid picked up 3 wickets alongside Ayan and Mohammad, who picked up a wicket apiece. Marvels in pursuit would only muster 156 for 7 in their 20 overs. Rahul, the main man for the Marvels. What a knock that was. 72 of 39. 30 of 27 for Haider. And Haider Ali at the other end picked up 4 wickets, gave away 33 in his 5. A wicket apiece for Ghaffar and Hafiz Almas, who I thought were brilliant in those last overs. And the breaking news then, Braves winning this game by 16 runs. Well, we'll head into a short break, and when we come back, it's going to be the post-match presentation with Abdurrahman.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the post-match presentation. It was game number 10 between the Marvels and the Braves, and what an exciting encounter we had today. Marvels winning the toss, deciding to bowl first, and it was a matter of only 17 runs in the middle. The Braves putting up 172 for 7, and the Marvels falling 17 runs short. I've got Mr. Iftikhar Ali with me to give away the Man of the Match award. And there were some very exciting performances. Rais Ahmed 48 of 28 deliveries. Rahul Chopra in the run chase 72 of 39. But the man of the match, without any doubt, his name means Braves, and he's led the Braves to a very important victory. Haider Ali of the Braves. Four wickets in the power play and broke the run chase completely. Very unlucky as well. Could have easily had 5. हैदर अली पहले तो ज़बरदस्त बॉलिंग आज क्रूशल गेम में.
बिस्मिल्लाह, मैं सबसे पहले अल्लाह का शुक्र अदा करता हूँ क्योंकि एज अ मुस्लिम मेरा बिलीव है कि अल्लाह के बगैर आप कुछ भी नहीं कर सकते. तो इट्स ऑल माय टीम माय अल्लाह.
वो आप लोग आपने जब स्टार्टिंग में बॉल की, काफ़ी सारे बॉल जो उनसे वो पंप करके स्टंप्स के ऊपर से गुजरते जा रहे थे और आप फ्रस्ट्रेट हो रहे थे. क्या चेंज किया फिर उसके बाद?
उसके बाद कुछ ज़्यादा चेंज नहीं किया. थोड़ी मैंने लेंथ जो है वो थोड़ी फिर पीछे कर ली क्योंकि जो आगे वाला बॉल था वो थोड़ा राइज हो रहा था और मतलब जा रहा था कीपर के पास. विकेट्स में फिनिश नहीं हो रहा था, तो इसलिए फिर मैंने, क्योंकि अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह सबसे पहले जो है वो मैं पिच रीड करता हूँ. जब आपको एज ए बॉलर पता होता है कि इस पिच पे क्या आपके किस तरह आपने बॉलिंग करनी है, तो फिर वो आपके लिए थोड़ा ईजी हो जाता है पावर प्ले में स्पेशली बॉलिंग करना.
हम लोग ये बात कर रहे थे कॉमेंट्री में, ड्यू में बॉल करना बड़ा मुश्किल है. आप पावर प्ले में प्रेफर करते हैं बॉल करना या लेटर आके?
मैं एक चीज़ हमेशा मेंशन करता हूँ, जैसे मैं डोमेस्टिक खेल रहा हूँ अपनी टीम 7 डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स की तरफ से, तो मुझे कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं होती ड्यू में बॉलिंग करना, क्योंकि हमें जो फैसिलिटीज़ दी गई हैं हमारे ओनर मोहम्मद हैदर की तरफ से या टीम 7 डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स की तरफ से, वो इस तरह की हैं कि हमें गिले बॉलों से हम प्रैक्टिस करते हैं. अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह हमारी अपनी ग्राउंड है 7 डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स की, तो मेन विकेट पे हमारी प्रैक्टिस होती है और जिस तरह की फैसिलिटीज़ दी गई हैं तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह इसलिए हम लोग यहाँ पे अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह परफॉर्म करें.
Congratulations for the big win and very well bowled. Well, there you have it then. Haider Ali, the man of the match for his 4 wickets. And well, the action will continue. Tomorrow we will be back live here at the ICC Academy for the ILT20 development tournament. The first game is going to be the Blitzers versus the Dynamos. And the second game will be the Marvels back in against the Thunderbolts. So we'll see you tomorrow. Have a very good evening.